Relic hunting our addiction. Gold is the cure, and we're filling the prescription. The jungle tries to put our adventure on pause. With thick vines, big bugs, sharp mandibles and claws, toxic spores causing scores of hindering effects. Break through to find the ruins, unsure of what comes next. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Ancient halls awaken, torches light our path. Poison darts fly by, sidestep the jungle's wrath. Floors collapse to darkness, spikes wait below. Balance on the brink, inches from the fatal blow. Pressure plates, trigger blades, steel slicing the air. Dropping low, dodging death with seconds to spare. Doorway sealed by magic, runes burning bright. Trap cracks the seal, no fortunes in sight. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Chamber opens wide, floats a nightmare from the dark. Central eye blazing, anti-magic leaves its mark. Eye stalks fire wildly, see the magic beams flash. We scatter, roll for cover, dodge a death ray blast. Frontline flanks quick, a charge into the breach. Casters weaving spells once the gaze shifts its reach. Kill the monster, grab the relic, collect the payday. Rinse and repeat, that's the adventurer's way. Tavern as the ale fills our glass. Put coin on the table, keep the drinks coming fast. Our tales grow taller with every round we're poured, showing new scars, trinkets and loot that we scored. Bruised but triumphant, drinking straight through till dawn. Next morning debriefing, another quest to go on. A new relic is located, we need to grab it ASAP. Guess we'll rest when we're dead, till then we're trapped. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us.
All right, hello. Welcome to session 10 of T.R.A.P. We're starting off super strong today because I'm behind, so everyone else is behind, and I apologize for that. But we have some recapping to do really quick. What the heck happened last time? Almost a month ago now at this point. And all that fun stuff, and then we will get the handy dandy note taker in here in a couple minutes. We have a return, which will be explained shortly, which will be fantastic. And then we'll go from there. I'm gonna shut up now and let Younger take the lead. Wahahaha.
Yes, hello. Welcome to today's D&D 2024 session. Quick recap of what happened last time. We all went on various excursions to go have new hirelings, both for the bastions that each of your players have acquired, and on top of that, in regards to the expedition itself, some of the crew, like the sailors, had already been procured. by the king. But as for workers and such, you guys went out to go find mercenaries and any other number of helping hands to assist with some of the deforestation and other things that will be required in order to secure the obelisk of which the king desires. You guys departed said place after meeting various NPCs of various interesting abilities or things of that nature. Some of the newer characters got some role play in. And speaking of new characters, we are going to have a old player return, Veerling, but this time instead of being Arthur, he is going to be coming in with a new character.
So before we do that part, are we ready for the notes?
Is there anything that anybody would like to put down as particularly important in regards to the last session?
We hired a fire dwarf and a crazy, creepy guy who likes dead things.
Yeah,
Who
my
can
guys.
teleport. And
Yeah.
There may or may not be some creepy necromancer feller and an Azer.
who is maybe clinically insane.
I got some weird people working for me.
Mm-hmm.
Brenner
loves them.
I think we need to
I was gonna
get,
say,
like,
especially that
one
Brenner fellow.
special metal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, some of that special metal that you guys encountered while on the island, the continent of which you are all headed to. Of which case you guys departed, and then one of the final questions that was had. I'll wait till the notes are in before I go into that. Marcus, is Veerling still here? Because I can't see him on my screen.
Yes, I am.
Okay, awesome. So you guys are all on the celestial. The name of the ship, I can't remember. It was Celestial Winds or something, or that's what it meant.
That's
very
what you called
fancy, super overly luxurious. It is a masterpiece of magical technology, basically the equivalency of a magnificent mansion on a boat, with the ability to steer itself. It obviously needs maintenance and such, but for some characters that might be more interesting than others. For the vast majority of people until most recently, such as our wilderness expert, this is obviously not going to be something a trip that they had likely experienced before. Luxury beyond normal means. Your guys' previous adventure granted you all significant boons within society. And this trip and the luxury in comparison to your first trip is quite relevant. Or quite apparent. You guys would have been introduced to Veerling's character. Veerling, your character at this time, during the departure, would bring regard notice from Torgil, the wizard that you guys saved from the continent, a written letter that says something to the effect of, Div will not be partaking on this journey with you all, as he has been assassinated.
Oh.
And
shit,
for an
merch.
additional purpose of security, is sending somebody who is expertise within subterfuge in order to maintain eyes.
I just want to take a note that we left off with like a cutscene of said assassins to kind of haha, we fulfilled the poll. I did not see that coming.
So,
We
Veerling,
made
take away with take away with bringing the news, whether it's good or not.
Nope.
Oh, he got nervous.
He said, "I ain't unmuting. I'm leaving."
Nope.
The assassins hit the
Sorry,
wrong
same
one.
thing.
I forgot I'm
2%.
shy.
Yeah, no, Jasper will gather up his things and go meet the rest of the party.
You are located on the boat. You all will have taken several week journey in order to travel across the ocean to this island or continent. And during that time, you can become acquainted with the party. But your first interaction is definitely along the lines of, "Hey, I bring news that one of your party mates has perished."
Yeah, Jasper would have walked on the boat, handed a letter to someone and been like, "Div's dead. I'm here to replace him."
It's very important on who you hand that letter to.
Yeah,
You are gonna get
roll
a
a
very,
dice, roll a dice,
very,
roll a
very
dice.
different reaction depending on who is handed that letter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Roll a
There's
D6.
6 of us. There's 6 of us. Just number us and roll a d6.
I hope it's me.
Sorry, thank froze. Roll one more time. Thank you. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vax Vinding gets it.
RJ, that's you.
Wow.
Wow.
Did you just Owen Wilson Div's death?
Wow. Better than the Carson. Oh no. Anyway.
That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Oof.
Yeah.
So what am I going to do with this
Yeah,
news?
I assume tell your friends,
I don't know if I wanna
compatriots.
go. Let's just leave them on a trip, man. I'm okay with I don't tell anybody. So I guess are we already on the boat or no?
You are absolutely on the boat. You guys are like on your journey out of the port.
So I guess I'm gonna wait till we gather together for a meal or something, and then read the letter.
Okay. Gathers you all around for dinner or whatever. Or do you do it immediately? Are you like, "So you'll learn," or are you like, "I'll just wait till they're all together"?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for everybody to be together once.
Okay. As you gather, as everybody's gathered, you the note is pretty plainly written. It has an official stamp, a royal stamp coming from from a sage's authority, saying that my dearest apprentice Div has unfortunately perished due to an assassination that was held on him within the city of Heliandros. We are doing everything we can in order to bring these people to justice. However, the journey forth towards the spire must continue despite the loss of my apprentice. And I hope you all understand this. It brings me great sorrow to bring you this news. My condolences to you and your fellow and his to Div and Div's family and fellow compatriots. I am sending along Jasper White, having he lists the bureaucrat's name to send a subject matter within subterfuge in order to find any underlying potential risks that you guys might incur on your journey. Some of the individuals who are on the trip have, assassination attempts on your guys' heads.
So there's that.
Master Polio.
Great. Just by hanging out with you lunatics, I'm going to have a mark on my back. That's fantastic. Showing
Brenner
absolutely no remorse for Div having the guy who hired him. It's just like, oh, okay.
Brenner looks over to Juliet and says, "It's only been 2 days and we already have people wanting to kill us. This is pretty cool."
Sure, it is. Sure, it is. 100% not at all concerning for our safety or anything.
Aeolus just stares at Brennar.
Brenner then scrambles up to the crow's nest and sits on top. They're just probably annoying the guy up there. Just asking questions.
I'm going to go see if I can help the navigator.
These fucking bastards over here picking on the short one of us. Can't even defend himself because he doesn't have any weapons. Bitch ass magic ain't doing shit when getting stabbed in the back. Ah! Damn! As I puke because I am not sober at this point through the journey.
Didn't we just cast off?
100%. I haven't stopped drinking for the last 3 days. I made friends for a reason.
Does Tarna have any input into this into the news?
Find out your friend's dead, but whatever.
There's a couple of things. One is she's extremely sad because she liked the little guy. They had become friends. Two is she feels a little bit suspicious about it all, but she keeps that to herself.
Okie dokie.
She's just very
And
quiet.
you guys are able to continue onwards with your journey. And it's relatively good weather. The closer you get to the island, the less clouds there seem to be. And you guys land. Do you guys wish to land where you had previously landed, I assume?
I mean, at least we know the forest is going to be relatively clear.
Yeah.
Oh, the forest.
Can we
For
land
a portion of it,
whole
definitely
together?
going to be cleared.
Say that again, RJ. We missed that.
Can we land any closer since we have to haul it out of there? I mean, can we go? Is there like a river we can go up the river and get 300 yards away from where we start, or?
Unfortunately, no. There is no large tributary that leads directly up to the maze.
Right.
But luckily,
for a reason. I'm assuming it may be easy to clear.
parts of it will be easy to clear. Yeah. Due to the fact that you guys blew a hole in a huge portion of the forest, which you can actually see as you guys get closer to the island. Like the general direction of where you think. Like, I'm pretty sure this is where we landed before. This is the direction of the spire, and then if you look to the left, there is literally like a large burnt husk and forest. It's definitely like off ways, but if you guys wanted, you could technically cut a path diagonal into it and then a diagonal path out of it, and it would probably cut a little bit off of the job that you guys were gonna do. If it's about a mile radius of cleared debris with but it's like a little bit out of the way. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, did we see any like better places to camp than where we were, or was that it?
Well, I mean, there is what seems to be a cave that was located near the water's edge, approximately like a couple football fields away from where you guys had previously been. There's not really anywhere that's closer to the destination. You guys were pretty good luck on your first drop by.
May I roll a survival to, find the optimum spot that would be best for safety / comfort / whatever survival wise? The optimum camping spot.
While you're scouting this, Brenner just sees this like cave, and starts shouting down. Can we sleep in the cave? Can we sleep in the
No.
cave?
No.
Hey, hey, hey,
It's-
hey!
Things
Can we
live
sleep in
in
the cave?
caves.
what
No. Things.
what is that survival check you rolled?
28.
There's something sleeping in that cave.
Unless you want to go in and kill whatever's living in there, which I highly recommend against.
All right, bet. Just jump into the water.
No, please don't.
I
Oh
warned him.
no.
Anyway, other camping spot that's not so suicidal.
Yeah, so you'd be able to find a more comfortable location of beachfront, where it seems like, oh, the tide doesn't quite go in. There's a few larger rocks and things that prevent having to worry about getting washed away by the ocean in the middle of the night, while also keeping a decent bit of protective foliage, such as like thorn bushes and such, that is like kind of pressed up against it on the far side, creating like a perfect, like almost perfect, like little hut area with even a small bit of like overhead cover of rock, so that you don't have to worry about getting rained on.
This spot would be ideal.
Aw.
Look, with so many of us, we need to make sure that we cover an area that's both defensible and survivable.
Or, now hear me out.
We're not gonna
So
sleep in the
if
cave.
you're going to say if you're going to say the cave, please just don't.
I'm going
It's
back to the
okay.
cave mouth. Can I make another survival check to identify the creature that is living in there?
Sure. Make a survival
Okay,
There's
this
literally
one
halfway through
is
saying the word cave. Just stops.
this one is an 18. Do I know what is living in there?
No.
with an 18 and some of the prior knowledge some of your compatriots have, who have been to this island before. Let's see, there would have been 3 of you. Do a history check, DC 15.
I don't have history trained.
It'll be for RJ.
I rolled a 19, and my history gives me a whopping, I think 1, but I will check and make sure.
Oh.
Nope, 0. Just straight up 19 for the barbarian.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Am I able to do one?
No, we weren't here. It's just the 3 that were here: Tarna, Vax, and Reliar.
Yeah,
So
I
with
gotta
that, yeah. So
Ugh.
with Relier's role, you would know that you would remember that it was mentioned that there had been a large crocodilian-like beast that had been residing in there. And when I say large, I really mean huge.
Mm.
Some almost like prehistoric style reptilian.
So he looks to Brenner and goes, "Unless you want to wrestle a dinosaur, please don't go into the cave."
Brenner starts running towards the cave.
Why would you say that? You
Man,
can't-
just
you
like-
can't say these
You
things.
said the coolest thing ever! He starts running towards it.
I'll stop him.
Does anybody go with him?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
I suppose I should.
So,
I mean,
so
you're-
hold on. I'm gonna cast command and tell him to stop.
Uh-oh, we got
Make
PvP,
that wisdom save.
PvP chaos.
Okay, so I'm not gonna cast it, but I'm gonna say tell him to stop. Let's consult the runes first. See if that persuades him.
Yeah.
Do you actually say that out loud?
Yes.
All right. Brenner like Scooby-Doo skids to a stop. Remembers hearing Zarin telling the tales about the ruins and how they're always right. Will slowly turn around and then like nod like a child wanting to see a magic trick.
So I'm going to use the runes, and I'm actually going to use my real augury ability that I earned last time. You know, if this is a
For
a good
real.
idea or a
Can
bad
we
idea.
take this thing?
I'm not going to tell him that. but that's what I'm gonna do.
Cast your ability.
Oh, so I cast augury. Basically, I'm trying to know is this really a good idea for us to do or not? So I throw the runes out and I take a bunch of time explaining to Brenner what I'm doing and what it means and what this rune means to fully enrapture him with the magic that's around it.
Right.
But ultimately, is it a good idea? Right
Can
now?
we kill it?
I don't care about kill it. Can we just survive the adventure?
I mean, it's a lot of meat, a lot of rations, and we could then use that cave. And if they're what's better than a cave? There's only one entrance potentially. He doesn't think
Okay.
about that.
What
He
does
doesn't
what
care.
does the augury spell do?
Well, let me go bring it up real quick.
If Brenner brings up rations, Aeolus is just going to look at him.
Receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses the omen from the omen's tale. So is it good, bad, good and bad, neither good nor bad?
Okay. Is it good, bad, neither good or bad? So it has 3 options or 4?
4. So it can be just good. It can be just bad. It can be good and bad, or neither good nor bad.
Good and bad.
So I rolled, and my opinion is that what I caution is we should wait. I said I think that we can do this, but the runes caution us to wait. So I tried to encourage his enthusiasm, and almost yeah, we'll do it later, but now's not the right time.
Oh, Dad.
Okay.
This would be an
But on the
moment.
condition that I get the legs when we cook it.
Yeah, because your dad never waited for anything, did he?
No, Aaron's character is a
reach out
female.
a hand enthusiastically to Tarna.
Oh, great.
Absolutely. Yeah, I shake his hand.
Yeah.
It's by all means.
If it comes down to food, I can keep us all fed while we're here.
Well, I'm sure I'll find something else to get. And he just starts looking around.
Oh well, there's plenty that you guys could do. As your guys' vessels land, bunch of the crewmates jump off the boats, go and park them. Some of the engineers state that they're going to start building some minor docks at some point, after some of the forest gets cleared away. But as it is, mid morning, some of the guys who have been on the boat are ready to get to work if you guys let them. You guys are the bosses. They're waiting on orders.
Well, I mean, we got to set the camp up and stuff, right? So.
Oh yeah.
Give me 14 good men and axes, and we'll start dealing with this jungle. The rest of you can set up camp while we cut things down.
Could we say during the time of our journey over here, Juliet was coming up with some type of schematic for some basic little houses and buildings?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
Are you thinking log cabin style or?
Yeah, I mean, at least for the first couple, but primarily getting kind of lumber mill-ish, large semi-open thing built.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now my question for you is would you rather attempt to accomplish that task at the beachhead or at the obelisk?
We probably want to actually have like a proper little like base back at the beach, and then if we need to do more at the obelisk, and
Okay.
it just makes sense.
Okie dokie. Yeah. I mean, it takes 67 logs to make a log cabin, if that's the style of architecture you're going. If you're looking for something a little bit more just like frame wise with, you know, leave like thatch, essentially like thatch, jungle thatch, you'll be able to accomplish that significantly faster.
I mean, to be fair, if they're
But yeah,
going through with axes cutting down the jungle, then they're going to be getting like large sections of vines and tree branches and stuff like. So they'd be able to like
absolutely, yeah.
send stuff back and help. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 100%. They will be able to do stuff. It's just depending on like what level of construction are you going for.
Mm-hmm. Very fair.
I mean, it's a tropical.
Are you looking for
so...
temporarily permanent, like temp structures, or are you looking for permanency?
Well, we wanted to build like a permanency here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, at least right now a semi-permanent structure, and then if they have more people to actually maintain any sort of like actual like outpost here where they are going to send people build a legitimate outpost, then yeah, but that's something they got to do.
Yeah, Roger, you said you wanted 14 guys.
Yep.
To go out there with you. Is that all you want?
I mean, I assume the others are going to be needed to unload supplies and build the camp, so I'm just taking a small section of people to get started. Obviously, as things get finished and unloaded, we can start getting more people. But 15, I think, is a fair number. Or 14 and myself, so 15 total.
Okay, does anybody else go out with Roger in order to accomplish this task?
Jasper will.
I'll send Al with them. You know, big guy or big robot being able to lift up logs easier and whatnot.
Okay. You go out into the jungle. Let's see. Roll me a D4.
D4. 4.
4. Yes. So you have cut not very deep into the woods. Like you got 14 men cutting, and you could make a thin trail if you wanted to. Like there's already the distinct trail that you created before. And you're just widening it and or cutting away near the shoreline in order to make room, correct?
So I think at this point we're focusing on gaining building materials, so we're doing slow, wide patches and kind of eating into the forest kind of thing, so the others can get their building supplies faster. We're not worried about we're making a home currently. We are not blazing a trail because we're not we're not on a time crunch this time, so we can take our time and do things right.
I mean, we're slightly on a time crunch. We do need to get the ore back to the guy in order to keep him working for us.
But so basically, everybody will be within proximity. Basically, after 4 hours of cutting around, you encounter one of the construction workers screaming in agony. Snake! Snake!
Rush over. It's probably just a freaking garter snake.
It is not. It is a giant constrictor snake.
Give me a minute. Actually, animal handling is not. Oh, it's an initiative. It's not animal handling. Not even a choice. I was just gonna say I was waiting politely for things to happen, then suddenly snakes. Like I was gonna scout ahead into the jungle because it's my job, but y'all gotta be picking fights with snakes.
14 total.
14. Can somebody else keep? No, never mind. I have it.
Look, I don't think the snake's gonna make it past my turn, so.
Probably.
Oh, you think there's just one of them?
Oh, okay. Well, the one that's attacking the worker is gonna have a bad day at a minimum. DM, are you putting up a board, or are we theater of the minding this?
It'll be a theater of the mind.
Okay.
Add 11.
Ooh, initiative. Sorry, pardon me. I have 12.
Mid numbers, yeah.
What do you got, RJ?
RJ wasn't there.
No, it's on the beachfront. So,
Oh,
like you
okay.
said.
Oh, so we're all on this.
Everyone's close enough to fuck up the snakes. Got it. Thought it was just the people that went on the
Ooh,
run.
natural 20. Okay, 21.
They're going first.
D4.
Wasn't prepared to go first. Okay.
I would go last.
Mine is 19.
Brenner,
That makes it this many.
Brenner has a total of 22.
Jeez.
So
I
cleric,
rolled an 18 on the die.
Brenner, Juliet, myself, and then Jasper, and then Jared,
And then Vax.
and then Vax. Snakes are in there somewhere.
Snakes can eat the guy.
Yeah,
before I get a
snakes
chance.
are right after Tyler.
Oh, they're going fast.
Okay. So how many snakes can I see?
You can see approximately 7.
And how close to me are they? Or can I get? How many can I get within 30 feet of me if I use my full movement?
You could get approximately 3 of them within your span. It's almost like a tree was knocked down that was holding a bunch of snakes onto another tree that then rustled loose a couple others.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'll get within 3 of them, and I will use one of my channel divinities, Radiance of the Dawn, and I choose those 3 to attack. And if there is any darkness, it's dispelled, but I doubt there is. So DC 15 Constitution saving throw, and they'll take 2d10 plus 6 damage, half if they save.
One's a 5, one's a 6, one's a 17.
So good roll. 21 points of damage. To all 3, and then so one takes 10, and the other 2 take 21.
Okie dokie. Believe it or not, none of these giant snakes died.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
So as the worker, how close is he to me? Did he get injured?
Oh, most certainly, yes.
He
so, would.
So can I actually be next
He'd
to
probably
him?
be within 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, well I'll cast a healing word on him then.
Okay, roll your healing.
Excuse me.
So he's going to get back 6 points.
His life is spared. Okie dokie. Oh wait, what is it? Brennar's turn? My bad, Brennar.
He got a
Yeah, it might be
22,
my
so
turn. Yeah. Wherever 22 gets me.
Yeah.
Am I within a short enough distance to get to any of these things on a single move action?
So you were back at just at the shoreline, correct?
Yeah.
Then unfortunately, no. You will end approximately 20 feet from the nearest snake.
Okay, so if I dashed, then I'd be able to make it?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to use Adrenaline Rush, which gives me the dash action. I also gain 3 temporary hit points. So, and that's going to give me a total of 60 feet of movement. So I'm going to move up to the closest snake. and just go dinner and just fucking just freaking go for it.
Wallop. Okay, roll to hit.
Just, all right.
That's so silly.
All right, so first attack. That is going to be a 16 plus numbers.
That's a hit.
8. So yeah, 24. And then so we'll do damage on that. That's going to be nice 7 plus 4 plus 1 because the plus 1 knuckle dusters. So it's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage on the first punch.
The old hi-ya and kick him.
So that's 12 damage on the first one. Is it still up?
It is still up.
Okay, cool. Then we're going to go ahead and punch it again.
Punch it.
That was so close. It's going to be a 18 total.
18 is enough to hit.
And then, okay, not that good. That's going to be 2 plus 5, 7 points of bludgeoning damage as I punch it again. And this time, what I'm going to do is it still up with that?
It is still up. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Big snakes.
Cool. All right. In that case, we are going to don't stop, never stop here. I'm gonna action surge. I'm hungry. He's hungry.
So keep him hungry. He's aggressive.
Yeah. It's gonna be a total of 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and nice. That's gonna be 6 plus 5 is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
He's feeling it.
And I'm going to be adding a superiority dice onto that. And I'm going to use... I literally just had it up. Where'd it go? No! I'm going to use pushing attack. And
Interesting.
Try to force it. Try to force it a bit backwards. And that adds just another 3 points of bludgeoning damage, but he has to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
See if he gets that. 15 plus 4 is 19.
Yeah, so he makes it. So he doesn't move. That's fine, because I wouldn't have been able to do this next attack. I think I might have maybe hit the edge of this. This is going to be a 14 to hit.
That's a hit.
Holy crap. Okay. So 14's the low, and that's an 8. So that's 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. How do you hit this snake?
Repeatedly, furiously listing off sauces I want to eat it with.
Oh my God.
Sriracha, barbecue, just listing off flavors. Teriyaki.
All the rest
And
of
I
the
think
way.
he finishes off by just like literally biting it, and I think it just dies of like, what the heck was that?
Good thing it's you have now identified that it's not poisonous to eat.
Solid thing to figure out.
Yeah. So that's Brenner's turn. Just from the shore of the beach, dinner runs, just punch, and then just bites on the thing, and its body goes limp. And I think he like looks back like a dog with like an animal in his hand, in his mouth, back at Juliet, and gives a thumbs up.
Oh man! Speaking of Juliet, it is now her turn.
All right. Al is in the midst up there, so I'm gonna bonus action command Al to go punch a snake.
Okay, punch a new snake or one of the two that are already damaged.
Is there more snakes?
There's 7.
Oh. Yeah, just like Any snake, it doesn't really matter. Just pick a snake and punch it. That's what I need Al to do.
Okay. Al was in the mix, so they can hit one. What is their roll to hit? If you're talking, we cannot hear you.
Oh,
That would be why.
Haha, welcome back. Still nothing.
I think we've just been abandoned.
Right? How dare they?
Again?
Juliet's taken off. They're not going to fight with us.
That would be unfair. Next to the snakes. So I'd really like for her to make some.
That's new house internet is what we're gonna blame it on.
Yeah.
Ka-chow.
Juliet is feeling a little
You
froggy
mean
and holding her initiative.
Sure.
You mean ka-chow.
What the?
Hey, I heard their computer, so maybe they can talk.
Okay.
There you
Hey.
are.
Yes.
I don't know what happened. Whatsoever. But Al got a 23.
That's a hit. That's definitely a hit.
And then to D8 plus 3. 7 points of force damage.
Boom! Force damage. Nice.
That's a hell of a punch right there.
Right? Good for him. He's doing a great job. And
Brenner
then
growls at him.
It didn't even kill it. Probably hit a brand new snake. Who knows? Al's doing his best. Yeah, and then I will run 30 feet closer and then cast catapult on like a ball bearing.
Nice. Yeah, there's plenty of big rocks or any number of other things that you could use within the vicinity.
Yeah. So just like a rock, catapult it.
Drop
at
small sword.
One of the hurt ones.
Okay. Yeah. Do they need to make a dex save or?
Yes, dexterity saving throw, 15.
Okie dokie. Do you want to know the good news or the bad news?
Good news?
There's no good news. They got an 18.
Oh.
Will it hit any others in a 90-foot line?
You know, that's an excellent point. Yes, it will. It will hit the one directly behind it.
Okay.
God, I love catapult. It's such a fun spell.
It's so silly.
Mm-hmm.
My only gripe.
Yeah, one snake just like weaved out of the way, and the other snake just like
dodge, splat, friend behind.
How much damage is that? 12
points of bludgeoning.
Nice. Boom! Hits that snake right in the side of the head. It turns and glares at you.
Juliet is wheezing from just going her normal speed.
Okay. Is that all for your turn? That
Yep.
was a good bit. Okay. Well, let's see. Brenner killed a snake.
Brenner also applauded. when you did that.
What? So Brenner is gonna get an attack on it, and then the robot is going to get an attack on it. So let's see Brenner first.
Oh, is it gonna like run by?
The first one's going to try to grapple you. Make a strength saving throw.
Oh, a grapple. Okay. Is this? Wait. Okay. So is this a grapple check, or is this a?
It's a saving throw. It's
okay. So it's not a grapple check. Okay, got it. That is going to be a 10.
10. So you are now constricted. You will take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are under the grappled condition.
Okay.
Additionally, the creature is now going to attempt to bite you at advantage because you are grappled.
I'm going to go ahead and use my luck point to go ahead and give it disadvantage to cancel that out.
Okay, so just normal.
Yep.
Okay. It is a 4 plus its bonuses. Probably not enough to hit you.
17.
Yeah, you're definitely not enough. Had a 10 to hit. So that one goes there. Juliet, your creature needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
A dex or a strength?
Sorry, strength. Thank you.
You said it was 13, right?
Yep, you took 13 bludgeoning damage.
All right, thank you.
21.
She had 3 temporary hit points, so it's only 10.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, it is not constricted. It attempts to bite it though. What's its AC?
15.
Okay, it is able to hit you, just not well.
I bet that hurt, yo.
Yeah, I bet it hurt.
This thing bites, dealing 14 points of piercing damage.
How much did it do?
14.
Oh, that's rough.
The other snakes do not have player characters with... Oh, no, Jared, you said that your character would have been up in the brush?
He would have been one of the first people responding to the screen because it's like, oh, great, someone already found a wild animal to be friends with.
Yeah, and so was Relier because he was over there working, so...
Relier, I need you to make a strength save.
Oh, no. Whatever will I do?
Not the barbarian.
Not the barbarian. Yeah, I'm not raging yet though, so I don't have advantage on this, unfortunately. But normally strength saves are pretty good for me.
Barbarian grabs snake by the tail, hammer throw, yeets
23
it into
total, 17 plus 6.
Yeah, ungrappleable. What's your AC?
Only 16.
Okay, so he hit you on the attack. You take 11 points of damage.
Dang it! All right.
Now he's raging.
I can't tell the start of my turn, unfortunately, but yes, soon.
The other snakes, though, wow. Well, are going after workers. And one of the workers actually evades one entirely. But 2 of the other workers are grappled. And most assuredly dead.
Oh.
That's sad.
Just straight up crushed. And
no, they're killing the help.
One was eaten. It is now who got a 14?
That's me.
That's you, Relier.
The Relier. Well, since I've already been bitten, I'm now angry, so it makes sense for me to rage. I am now cursing in French. And are there any... Can I position myself to hit 2 of these snakes within, like, 5 feet of each other or anything like that? So, like...
Yes, there are 2 snakes immediately adjacent to you.
Perfect. Okay, good, because I have Cleave, and I'm going to use it. So using my Handy dandy. Great axe. We'll do the thundering slash, and start with that. And you know what? I'm going reckless attack because why not? You know, just in case. We're gonna barbarian it up all the way. Gonna need it. First roll was a 3. Second roll was a 17. That was much better. Plus 7, so total of 24.
That hits.
Okay. This boar snake takes a whopping 16 points of damage just from the weapon. Because I'm raging, I can also activate a Divine Fury, which is an extra 1d6 plus 3. If I need to. Is he dead?
Nope, but how much damage is that?
5 plus 3, so 8 more points of damage. And because it is a heavy weapon, I get to add an extra 3 points to that. So a whopping... brain fart here, sorry. 16 plus 8 is 24 plus 3. 27 points of damage. Radiant.
That's redonkulous. Still alive.
How unfortunate for it. So I'm gonna activate Cleave because I've hit a creature. And I get to make a second one within 5 feet of it. So I'm gonna make a yeah, so if I hit, I can activate damage, but it doesn't get to add my ability modifier.
Okay.
Still reckless, which I needed because that's a 1 and a 16. 16 plus pluses is a 23.
Hits.
Okay. Let me roll my thingamabopper here one more time. Oh, I guess as a note, I max damage too. Unfortunately, I can't add the plus 6. But it's the other guy takes a whopping 15 points of damage total from the whatever you want to call it, the heavy weapon training.
Yeah, the cleave.
The cleave, yes.
That's a lot of damage.
Are they both still alive?
Yep.
Because I got more. I have a second attack, so I'll just swing again. Unfortunately, I cannot cleave, and I've used my bonus action, so I cannot hew. So they just get the one that I hit that bit me is taking the full schwack, hopefully. Ooh, not great on either. 7 and 9. 9 plus 7 is 16.
No, that's
Okay. Where is my... Oh, right. I'm using the computer. I was like, where's my D12? Just use the computer. It's fine. 9 plus 6, so 15 total, plus another 3, 18 total on that first snake.
That's 18 more damage to the first one?
Garp.
That's crazy. Okay. 8 plus 7 is 15. So you dealt 45 points of damage to one snake and 15 to another.
Yes.
That's a lot of damage. And they are alive.
Well, like I said, can't do too much more than that. I could move, but there's no need. I'm engaged, so I don't have any other bonus actiony stuff. So that's all I'm doing for now.
That makes sense. Okie dokie. After who got 12, I think was next in initiative count?
Jasper.
Hey, Jasper. Your time to shine. There's one target that is most certainly out of range of everybody else that you could shoot if you wanted.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, so anyway, Jasper's gonna like look at all the snakes, look at the one that's far out, and just pull out his hunting rifle, shoulder it, and yeah. Anyway, I started blasting.
Roll to hit.
26 hit.
Absolutely. Jesus Christ.
Good first roll.
12 damage.
Hey,
Then,
12 damage. All enemies have been hit thus far.
22 for my next shot.
Oof. Yeah, it hits.
And then 10 damage. Piercing.
Okay, so 22 points of damage. Not bad, not bad.
And oh, you know what? Let me check something. Apologies. I don't need to use one of those abilities yet. Okie dokie. That is all.
Okie dokie. Ka-chow. Kablam. Who got 11? Was that RJ? No, RJ got a 3, right?
Yeah.
That was me. I had it at
Aha. Adolis or
Aeolus.
Hey, I did good. I didn't have a name.
I put the name right here on my portrait. Anyway. Tactical assessment. How many grand total snakes are we left dealing with?
There are approximately 6 snakes. One of them looks bloodied.
Is it in melee range of any of my allies?
Most certainly.
All right, psychic blade time, people. Psychic blade time. Does a 14 hit?
Believe it or not, the answer is yes.
Cool, and because it's in melee range of an ally, I get the sneak attack. So here comes 4d6 of psychic damage, baby.
Okay. Which one are you doing this to?
The one that's fighting
one.
the barbarian.
Okay. Was just making sure that you weren't doing it to the one that's actively grappling, party members.
So that is, once again, seems to be my lucky number tonight. 14 psychic damage to the snake.
Are you absolutely sure that the number is 14?
Yes.
Okay.
But I also have another attack if it's still not down.
It looks like it's on its last leg, but it has no legs.
It's a snake.
All right. 17 to hit this time.
That hits.
Okay, for 4 psychic damage with the offhand attack.
Hey, 4 psychic damage is enough when it only had 1 hit point.
All right. Minimum damage for the win.
Ciao.
So yeah, just to add some roleplay to this, he saw the sharpshooter earlier shooting the snake off in the distance. He's like, oh, all right, not bad, not bad. Then kind of flourishes as he throws the psychic blades to kill the one snake, and then just kind of does like a smug smirk over to the gunslinger.
That's way back, still laying on the shoreline.
Anyway, there's not really a reason for me to move because I have a range of 100 feet with these things. So
yeah, there's no reason to move. Gotcha.
So
and with
I can. No, there's not really anything else for me to do. So
I believe RJ, you're the last one of us to have yet to complete an action, correct?
Correct.
Aha! It's your time to shine.
All
Mop
right,
them up.
Can I move and get any snakes like in a 5-foot line, like more than one in a line?
How far is your spell? Question mark. Oh no, you have your breath, right?
No.
You can definitely get at least 2 of them. 2 of them in a line, and 2 of them will not be next to any allies grappling them.
It's 100 feet long.
Oh, then you can definitely hit 3 if you really wanted to, but I would recommend only 2. Oh no, 3. Yeah, you can hit all 3. You can hit 3 of them without killing your ally.
All right, I'm gonna maneuver those 3 and then cast lightning bolt.
Oh, that's different. Okay, shocking.
Oh, that's different.
Come on, keyboard. There we go.
Just as a note, going back to Catapult from forever ago, I wish one of the things they added to it in the new edition was that if you up the level of the spell, you would up the level of people it could hit as well as the damage, because I think that would be peak.
That would be pretty cool.
So do they need to make dexterity saves?
Dexterity saving throw.
Or half damage.
Okay. 3 dexterity saves. Here we go. They have bonuses to these. Not much. But they do. What? So it's a 15 to save?
16.
Wow. Unfortunate for them. They all fail.
They take 8d6 lightning damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Roll it.
2, 4, 6, 8. Hey, look at all the sixes. 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 6. So 12, 22, 32, 42.
One snake is dead.
And cooked already. Dead and cooked.
One is almost dead. Two are almost dead.
Somebody finish up the light work and bring me the cooked one. I'm hungry.
Yeah, the dead guys who were definitely being grappled and eaten are also cooked.
Bonus.
But as I stated before, they were already dead, those two. So it is now top of initiative to Brenner.
Nope, try again.
And
No, Tarna.
Tarna.
My bad.
All right. So
You're good.
how many snakes like are within 30 feet of me?
That are still alive.
At this point, since you moved, probably all of them.
All of them?
Yep. Like within a 30-foot radius of you, all of them.
Yeah, all of them. Jeez. I feel like I should do the exact same thing I just did.
It's even more effective this time. Instead of 2, you get 6.
So
But there is also allies within range if that matters.
It doesn't. I get to choose the creature, so I choose snakes only.
Okay.
So DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Well, these are the most wise snakes you've ever met. Just kidding. Well, that's a 16. That's 1 save, 1 critical fail, 2 saves, and 1 critical fail.
Okay. What about the other 3?
Well, 2 saved, 1 critically failed, and 1 normal failed.
Okay, that's 4. So I can get all 6.
No, there's only 4 snakes left.
Oh, I thought there were 6 left.
That was my fault. I said there were 6, not Jaeger.
Gotcha. Okay. So for damage, we have 18 points. So
Dead. Okay. And 2 still alive. Believe it or not, the first 2 you encountered.
The veteran snakeages.
is there anybody that's like grappled at this point? Is Roger still grappled?
There is only 1 grappled, and it is Brenner.
And
I'm next.
So if I don't have is there any way that I can assist him since I have a move and a bonus action, or is that like, nah, there's nothing I can do?
Stop on his tail.
I believe the help action costs a whole action. So, not really.
Okay.
You might be able to I don't know. Oh no, you just did a divine smite thing, right? Can you cast guidance as a bonus action?
That's channel divinity, so I could cast a spell if I wanted to. But
yeah,
would guidance help him? Is he trying to make a skill check? I mean, I could do that. Hey, you can do it. No, stick it under his mouth.
Contested grapple check if he wants to escape the grapple.
Or you could just stab the snake to death from the inside at disadvantage.
This is true.
Yeah,
I think we know what Brenner's gonna do.
He's going to rip it open the wrong way.
It bit me. That
So actually, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
That's a bonus action?
No, it is not. Never mind. Sorry. I'm not going to do anything else unless anybody needs healing. Who needs healing?
Okie dokie.
I've been
okay
hit,
for
but
right
I'm
now.
okay.
It's a Brenner.
I'll take my movement and I will go towards Brenner in case he, for some reason, needs help next turn. But that's about it.
Okay, makes sense. You are within vicinity of being able to assist in the future.
Cool. Yeah. Brenner, I think after he like gets bit by the snake, I think he yells out, I think he yells out, "No, you have this all wrong. The food doesn't bite the people." And he's gonna start swinging at it. I'm assuming at disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay, just take a nat 20 away from me, I guess. The other one's still, oh, yeah, no, 14 hits, so 15 will do it, right?
Yep, 15 hits.
All right, 15 total. And I needed to give me a strength saving throw, if it would be so kind.
It can absolutely do that.
8 and 3.
That's a total of 17.
Okay, so it does succeed. So wait, 8, 3, 11 plus 5. It's gonna be 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
You said 16?
Yep.
Okay.
Is it still up?
Barely, but yep.
All right, next attack. So that's 13. That's a 6 plus 8 for 14.
14 will hit.
And that's going to be another 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
That is a dead snake.
I think how he does it is he grabs the head that's like biting him and he like punches it a few times. And then I think he goes, "Oh, this is going to take too long." And he just goes and just snaps its neck and drops it to the ground.
A large stud.
Is there any other snakes up within 30 feet? Are there any other snakes within 30 feet of me?
Younger.
Uh-oh, did we lose Younger?
He's with Dev now.
No. Oh, we lost our DM.
I'm glad it's not just me.
Having the issues tonight for everyone. Seek it a
not
turn.
Not hear me.
There you go.
Can hear you.
There we go.
There is one snake attempting to grapple the robot and failing miserably.
There is a slight moment of hesitation, but Brenner knows that Juliet likes this thing for whatever reason. He doesn't understand. But it is one of her things, and he is supposed to protect her property as well. So I will do my bonus action attack. And go to punch the snake. That is a 13 plus 8 for 21. For 5 plus 5, 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And you know what? Just to be a little bit of that guy, to show off a little bit more, go ahead and burn just one more maneuver.
Won't be enough.
And I'll go ahead and I need a wisdom saving throw from it.
Oh,
and it's going to take
okay.
another 6 bludgeoning.
That's a 7.
So that was a goading attack. It has disadvantage on anyone other than me.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have its attention if it gets a chance.
Yeah. I think it's just runs up and sort of like body checks into it, sort of like trying to get its attention and just trying to be a threat. And that's it.
Yeah, and it ignores Juliet's robot and turns to face you, slithering in your direction. But then it is Juliet's.
Juliet's gonna bonus action tell Al to, punch it again. 24 to hit.
That's a hit. Jeez Louise.
And that's 10 points of damage, of force damage.
That is 5 more hit points than it had.
Gotcha.
How does your robot weigh the beast?
I like the idea that Juliet's just like, do it again. And then he just grabs it as it turns around to look at Brenner and then just like rips into the back end and just kind of rips it in half.
Brutal. And that's actually kind of impressive due to the large nature of its size.
That ruins the meat, Al.
That you guys have successfully dissipated what you believe to be the immediate threat of these snakes. Do you guys do any further investigating?
We're looking for eggs.
Or what roles are you looking for?
Just in general. I'm not looking for roles. I need you guys
Brenner's
to tell me
bringing
what
the food back. He's bringing food back to the camp. Like, I know we're on the beach, but he's just excited.
Aeolus is concerned because this is not typical behavior of constrictor snakes. They don't travel in packs like this.
I think there's just a lot of them in the forest.
This is a weird island.
It's mating season.
Yeah, right. They were trying to puddle up, yo.
Apparently, one of these D20s does not want to get above a 10. 16?
16 on what type of roll?
Survival. To investigate.
Survival.
Snakes.
You would indeed be correct in your assumption that this is not typical behavior for these said snakes. Perhaps it could have been, a mating spot or something, but you don't feel like that is the case. Like you said, this many snakes this close together, probably not a coincidence.
Is it likely to assume that I would have been gathering intel from the 3 people who had been to this island before, so I knew how to scout effectively?
I mean, you would have had plenty of time to be able to go and coordinate with a number of the people who had been here before. Who would you like to have talked to?
Anyone who had been to this island before, because any detail about, the terrain, the animals, natural hazards, anything would be just information he'd want to have.
Oh, yeah. You would have been given information that there seems to be types of reptilian dinosaur-like creatures, of which are usually considered to be an extinct in nature. Obviously, some of the animals are larger here. Even the bugs can be, as big as people, depending. The terrain, terrible. That was the only thing Div ever complained about was walking.
All right, so he's going to prep to do a scouting mission. He's going to head over to Juliet, cast his once a day of Goodberry, hand her the berries and go, do not let anyone eat anything weird. Give them one of these instead if they're hungry.
I cannot promise anything.
At least there's an option, and I can't be blamed for letting anyone die.
Brenner's over there with meat chunks still hanging out of his teeth.
I mean,
there's no hope of...
yeah.
no hope of stopping him. He's given up on that. All right.
Good.
If anyone asks where I went scouting. I should be back in a couple hours.
Do you want Al to go with you?
It's better if I travel alone, less chance to attract a predator.
Huh?
I appreciate it though.
Okay. Do a survival check.
First off, stealth with advantage because I love my freaking elven
Yes,
kind
that's
magic.
probably a better idea. My bad.
I'll be moving at half speed, but at least I won't be attracting predators. So that stealth check is a grand whopping total of, where are you? 20.
That's stealthy.
That's stealthy.
There's
And
rules
then
for
the
detecting
survival.
stealth now, but
Okay, so survival for scouting the area immediately around us. I don't want to go too deep into the jungle on my own, but we are going to be cutting into these trees, so I want to make sure that we're not going to come across any giant hornet nests or anything like that. And the survival check is 23.
with a 23, how deep into this forest are you going?
No more than an hour's walk at stealth speed.
Okay. You will. Just one moment.
I can also make perception checks if you like.
Absolutely make a perception check, but I will let you know some of the basic things.
Mm-hmm. Where are you?
There were some strange
I love expertise.
fungal
19.
things to be aware of on the previous journey, of which your party mates will all be able to avoid going within those vicinities. But you do not see any treetop denizens paths within a immediate vicinity of the place.
So within an hour's walking distance, we're fairly clear, except for just the naturally occurring animals.
Yes.
Okay. On that note, any particularly big critters I should be aware of?
Yes. What was your perception check?
19.
19. One moment.
And I have dark vision.
This is important.
That's 120 feet of dark vision because dark elf. Woohoo!
And you said you had a 19?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on a 19, you will see various forms of axe beaks, including a giant axe beak.
We're talking like T-Rex sized axe beak?
Like T-Rex size axe beak.
Okay, that'll probably be very important to report, though I will probably report it quietly to the more calm members of the expedition rather than to, say, Brenner or the barbarian.
What is that supposed to mean?
You literally rage and get your strength from anger. I feel justified in saying you're not a calm member of the party. Also,
No.
I only get angry at creatures. What are you talking about? I'm calm 90% of the time.
Yeah.
is there anyone officially leading this expedition? Now that I think about it?
It was Dev and he got assassinated. So whoever's second in charge, I guess. It wasn't really a pecking order. I think that leaves it between Vax, me, and Tarna. Do you guys want to do Rochambeau, who's in charge today?
I say Jasper's just here to make sure no one dies.
Hey, same.
RJ, if you're talking, you're muted.
I keep hitting my screen instead of my microphone. I think we have to go with the bones. You gotta let the bones rule.
I agree. That's a fair choice.
Right, Aeolus will be heading back to camp to report.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the runes, and I'm going to say that throw them on the floor, and let's see, 1, 2, 3. Who else are we trying to decide between? Just the three of us?
I think so.
Yeah, just 3 of us.
I do have a 3-sided die. I seldom get to use it. Oh, look at that. It's Roger.
Okay.
All right,
He
fine.
read
I will report to the French barbarian.
Oh, you fool.
Not that I have any prejudice against the French. There's another French-speaking person in this party. You're just the angry French person.
This is true.
All my anger is justified. So you report that there's axe beaks gathering in mass around a giant axe beak in the forest, is what I understand.
Mm-hmm. But otherwise, there's nothing weird going on within an hour's walk of this campsite.
Okay, so I think that's something we can prep for, but we definitely should focus on continuing setting up our original camp and working on the wood stuff. Just because I feel like that's going to be more influential in the long run than us trying to kill everything that's in the forest.
I agree.
So I'm not there, am I? Can't say anything.
I mean, you can be.
I mean, you're
That's
close
reason.
enough. Yeah. There's.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Juliet is just gonna play devil's advocate, and she's like, "So, I mean, what if they decide that our people look like they see morsels?
Then we kill them then. Because if we
after our people are dead,
well, yeah, but if we go into the forest to kill things every time there's something in the forest, we are never gonna get this campsite done.
I trust them to be able to build it on their own. We can go in there and take it out. I don't want any more people to die."
Oh, then you're on the wrong expedition.
There's safety in numbers.
I give myself about 4 days.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll get the obelisk out of here in 3, and we'll be all right. But but from that report, this is if we're throwing leadership at the barbarian here.
Today at least.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Focus needs to be on building this camp. We need to have a solid beachhead so we can defend or retreat from other things in the forest, because axe beaks are scary, but they are not the scariest thing in this forest. Yeah. By far.
I rolled a 27 on survival. I don't have nature, so I don't know specifically axe beak like taxonomy or zoology, but I do know predator behavior. So what is likely to assume their behavior to be if nothing disturbs them?
You are under the impression that, oh, yeah, you feel like they're probably protecting something where they're at. So if you avoid that location and like aren't within their immediate vicinity of like, I'm hungry, they'll probably avoid conflict.
If they're gathered, it's probably a nesting ground. If we avoid it, we should avoid most of the trouble. Anyway, that's all I had for my report. I'm going to go find a tree and play lookout.
However, there's likely lots and lots of opportunities for wonderful omelets. So that would have been something Dev would have liked.
Eggs? No. Yeah. I explored. I gave my report. Now I'm going to go play lookout.
Bump. Okay. The rest of the day moves rather smoothly. You guys only had the loss of 2 individuals. Will somebody roll me a D100 twice?
Sure.
Yeah.
I got one.
Can I do the other one?
Yeah. 93.
That's 90.
Wow.
Hopefully we needed high numbers and not low numbers, otherwise we're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, just a bit.
No.
Did
no.
we?
So
will we get a short or long rest?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this will be like the end of the day. By the end of the day, 2 humans died. One's name was Thoman, and the other one's name was Omar.
That's sad. I knew those people.
So, can they be revived? Can I revive them if I choose to?
If you have Revivify, or Well, I mean, now it's a little late for that. But if you had resurrection magic,
I do, and I have clerics with me to help us with such things. I figure if I'm in a rest, I mean, I do have Revivify prepared and memorized, and I can cast it 3 times.
You're talking, but we can't hear you. Nope. Still. He'll be back.
I figure if we're gonna have a long rest,
Revivify costs a minute to cast, right?
It costs. It's a single action.
Yeah,
Single action.
You have to get to the bodies within a minute with Revivify.
Yeah. I mean, I did kind of skip through what you guys did afterwards, and I did not get to you. If you want to attempt to revive one of the individuals, you will have had time to have been able to do that. Do they have to have a fully okay body? Because it's most certainly not.
Doesn't say. It doesn't restore any missing body parts. So if they were missing parts,
they are missing. I'm gonna see odd or even if they could even be, because what they took like a shit ton more
like,
than
are they missing vital parts or are they just missing parts?
So I'm gonna say this.
one's missing its head, you know. The other one just got electrocuted and crispified and crushed. So maybe he could survive.
Yeah, he totally could survive. He revives at 1 hit point. So
yeah. How much does it cost to cast Revivify? Just free?
1 diamond worth what?
Nothing.
Oh, they don't. It's not worth diamonds anymore.
Such a creature that has died the last minute, the creature revives with 1 hit point. This spell can't revive a creature that has died of old age, nor does it restore any missing body parts, tags, healing, and I don't see it. I mean, it says, oh yeah, diamond worth 300 gold pieces. We probably don't have that.
Did anybody
I would say that if you would have wanted to spend some of your wealth for such a thing, you can have those spell components if you pay the appropriate gold value.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money on me right now.
I will say that you could have done that before the journey, because it would be kind of silly to get spells without diamonds.
Yeah.
Now, whether or not you want to use it on this guy, that's
the next question. Is it worth it?
I mean, how much is a human life worth?
A lot,
but but in this game, he is not he's not somebody who you would deem to be important.
All right, so sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Perhaps if he was more than a woodcutter, or a mercenary, or a sailor, if he was a navigator, or a captain, or an architect, or a priest, then it might be worth it. But
I'm sure his family thought he was important younger.
I'm sure that they did or didn't. But after that, so that will be the end of that day's fiasco. You can all get a long rest, appropriate. You guys are able to be well fed. There's plenty of meat, even for a bunch of the crewmates. Has been procured. Maybe Brenner likes it raw, but most other people, can go and put it to work. But the next day, some of you see some familiar sights. But you have a couple people standing guard, more or less, right? And I imagine that would be Jared's character and Veerling's character, right? You guys are keeping special eyes out.
Considering I don't sleep, yeah.
Okay. Roll a perception check, both of you.
It's a 16.
That is a 19.
You both see a group of froggy-like people approaching from the shoreline opposite of the way of the large cave.
I send dancing lights to signal the rest of the camp that something's coming.
Jasper
You're
will like
able to-
load a shell into the hunting rifle and then just line up a shot ready, just in case.
Okay, you see the group of 6 creatures approach, just walking along the beach shore. One of them is wearing a spotted leopard-like semi-clothing. They do seem to be carrying spears, but not necessarily threateningly, as they approach towards the camp. What do you all do?
Is the
Like I
frog
said-
people?
Yeah, like I said, I sent some dancing lights out to the rest of the camp to alert them that something's coming.
Rook, Vax, Greatwyrm, Tino, or Brenner, you are all alerted that there is something approaching the camp from the shore.
I scramble to put on my armor. Oh wait, I'm always in my armor.
At least put on
Reflex,
your pants.
but okay, no.
The creatures stop moving approximately 60 feet away from the camp as they like bob their heads around.
I'm gonna go over to our handy dandy cleric and be like, "Do you have the ability to speak other languages? Because that was Div's specialty, and I don't think any of us speak frog."
Can I pet that frog?
What the frog doing? Get them all out.
As the legitimate in character question.
Who speaks frog?
Tarna, you don't speak frog. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Can I ask our other party mates from the ship if any of them have the ability to comprehend languages or speak froggies?
Let's see.
I have my telepathic link. I can translate.
Probably a better option.
I'm checking to see if it's language dependent, and it is not. It just says I can communicate telepathically.
You speak brain.
I hear French words in my head. Ah!
Oh no!
Psychic
the
damage
frogs are
every
approaching.
time.
The frogs are approaching, and the French barbarian is going to eat their legs. No.
So, knowing that you do I know that you have the psychic? Have you used it with me yet? I don't remember if you have or not.
You've heard my voice in your head before at least once during this trip.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna look at you and be like, "Come, let us talk to frogs."
All right, frog brains, yay!
We approach the frogs.
You approach the frogs. How many of you approach frogs?
Say again?
Two people with one sniper from far away ready to go.
Nobody knows about the sniper, so 2 people approach the frogs.
Brenner is excited to learn that there are frog people and would like to go see frog people.
Oh God, not to eat them, I hope.
I mean, to be fair, you've really been told about them.
He just looks at you dead stare when you say that and goes, "We will have to see."
And the frogs seem to be interested in the color of my hair and skin last time, so I'll go along. I don't know if it'll help, but I'll go along.
As the others approach, I'm going to use a cantrip and cast Concealed Shot. Basically, what happens is that the bullet will be invisible while in flight, and the weapon becomes silent. If the weapon produces smoke or light, the spell suppresses the effects.
Nice.
If I am hidden and the target is 80 feet or further from you, the attack does not reach my location.
He's put his silencer on.
Basically, yeah.
Magic silencer. Let's go. I need that. You need to hit me with that spell every once in a while.
You know what? Can you get a silencer for these guns, though? You know what I'm saying? Can you get a silencer for these guns?
If only we could.
Yeah, so your small entourage approaches the frog people, and you believe that you have seen at least one of them looks pretty familiar. Probably some of the same crew you encountered before, who traded rocks with you all.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, you does one of them have Zarin's bangle on them?
Absolutely.
Noted.
Right.
Recognize that.
Establishing connection with Barbarian's brain, establishing connection with the most important looking frog's brain, officially acting as an intermediary. You may just speak.
Hello, frog friends.
Okay. Hello. There is a many of you. What are you all doing?
We are removing that holy object that you helped us find last time, as it is a danger to your island.
I want you to roll a deception check.
Can I assist since I'm facilitating communication?
I will allow for the help action.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
basically
I don't know if I need it, but I'll take
advantage.
it. I'll take it. I rolled a 16.
To give him advantage since I'm playing telephone, literally.
Can I give him disadvantage as I am now? No, I'm just kidding.
You just hit me with that luck, baby. But the bad luck. Anyway, I rolled. My high number was a 16, and my deception is a whopping 1. So 17 total.
You say danger, and they kind of like look at each other, and then they like point at the woods where there's like the direction of a giant cataclysm that occurred.
Right. Exactly. That kind of danger.
He said, well, maybe not talk to me, talk to Mother.
I will talk to whichever frog needs to have a conversation with to facilitate.
Mother wanted to speak about what is happening here anyways.
Okay. You can either bring Mother here or we can go to Mother. I'm amenable to hanging out with you people. You seem fine as of from last time.
There's more of you?
Dude, there's so many more of them.
They shake their head fervently, yes, that there is indeed more. They actually say something to the effect of like, there is more than just our tribe as well. You should avoid the others.
Hey, for the right amount of rocks, we can make them disappear.
There you see his eyes kind of like glow with anticipation.
His eyebrow just raises.
Says might be best for all involved. But not for me to decide. Will a number of you accompany us? Not all of you. There's far too many.
I can gather 6 others or 6 total, and we will head out. That should be enough to defend ourselves in case we are attacked in the forest.
It says as long as you bring peace to tribe, then we can accommodate 7, but no more.
I'll keep the hungry one in check.
They turn. They're curious as to which one you're referring to.
The one with the teeth.
The tusks.
We all have teeth.
That's fair. That's right. Yeah. The long
they say
teeth.
something to that effect, like all of you have teeth. These, as they show you, they're like jaws that have teeth, but not like individual. It's more like just like a serrated palate.
Darn frogs.
Going by the character art, it's like the one that's too sexy for his shirt with the tusks.
I think at this point he has officially picked up a grung and is like sort of like sniffing them and genuinely gauging if they are in fact edible. But I don't think I think he would see them as like emergency rations more than anything. So he'll set the grung back down.
One of them, he says like something to the effect of like, does not taste good. Probably would die.
I think they're trying to say they're poisonous. Don't eat them.
Wait, can I roll a survival to know that if you lick some kinds of frogs, they can cause hallucinations?
Yeah, sure. You can.
Don't tell him that he's gonna lick all the grog.
You want Brenner on drugs? Let's go.
15.
Roll a nature check.
I rolled survival 15.
Unfortunately, that is
do they
actually
look like?
under the nature roll.
But do they look like poison arrow frogs?
These ones actually do not.
Okay, then I will not suggest that they are hallucinogenic.
This particular tribe.
Fair.
Is that how you is that how we want to get a half orc?
There's just some tribe of grung deep in the wilderness that are poison arrow frogs, and that's just how they party. They just lick each other.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh! Yeah, so they will.
He said, "And moving on."
Squawk.
Yeah, right.
You all are able to travel through the forest, and
I can
as
help.
you travel, what was that?
Said I can help. That's my whole job.
Normally that would be necessary, but as you are being guided by people who live here, keep an eye out to make sure that they don't encounter anything.
That's basically what I meant. Yeah.
Yes.
Basically, I was just iterating that I'm sticking to my job because that's the whole reason he's here.
You may do so. Roll it.
Perception and survival. Wow. First really, truly crappy roll of the night. Both of them rolled the same on each d4. Grand total of 4, so a grand total of 13 on each because I have a +9 modifier.
Wow.
Expertise is awesome.
Yeah, so you guys were going down the kind of like little trail that had been cut out before, but then about 2/3 of the way through it, completely veers off to the left and into the jungle, and then it's like just like you're a survival expert, you're like, holy shit, like these little people are just like going in between like trees and logs that just take you a little bit longer because you're of a taller stature.
Jeez.
Right.
I'm half expecting the barbarian to just chop, 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 chop. Or anyone with a big weapon, honestly.
It's a fair assumption.
Like, what
or even better, hey, does that robot have a weed eater attachment?
Right now, the robot's just carrying Juliet because she's not good at navigating the jungle.
Not even about this.
It seems as if you guys are actually going kind of towards the area that you had exploded, but not that deep. So it's like before you reach the edge of the cataclysm of that area, you encounter what seems to be a semi-larger open ground space. So where it was like completely foliage covered, it is now almost like a cleared out area with approximately 30 huts of mud huts and grass and various types of jungle foliage, all stationed on the ground. With a so small singular hut located within the surrounded by blackened logs. And they gesture for you all to go towards that hut.
We go to that hut to go meet this mother.
It is approximately a 20 by 20 area building, about 10 feet high. And the doors are more or less open, kind of like grassy drapes. So, like as you walk through, you see everything.
I have to stick with the barbarian since I'm acting as the translator here.
Using translation device.
They politely say, like, 2 may enter. but rest have to stay.
1,
out.
2. Hey, the rest of you, this is a great time for sneaking about and finding cool things. Just don't be rude about it.
And he looks at the orc and don't eat anything.
He has already, as soon as Relier said that, he's motioned for Juliet to come with if they want to go explore.
Sure.
Sure, Weekly gets carried by a giant robot. There's no sneaking with that. But then again, I guess Brenner's in heavy armor too, right? So clank, 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 clank.
No.
Oh, you're not?
Brenner
Okay.
is in leather armor.
Oh, okay. It's made out of hide. He's good at sneaking.
The live are going to go into the hut, and everybody else is going to see outside.
See, yes. We.
Okay. Starting with Tarn. What would Tarn like to do within this curious village?
Just FYI, younger. Your mic is kind of crapping out just a tiny bit.
I'll turn off my camera so you can hear me.
I don't think that helped at all somehow.
I'll probably do some religious observations checks to see what they hold special and reverence. Maybe I can use that. Maybe also use insight to see if I can gain any information about their intentions, etc. If there's anything nefarious or not. I don't think so. But...
Ooh, lovely. Okay. You can be directed towards what seems to be, like not directed, but like you just are perceptive enough to recognize what might be considered like a religious altar ceremony area. And the area right outside the mother's house seems to hold some form of religious significance. It seems that there is remnants of what you assume to be like tribal chanting, like some various forms of rudimentary instruments are strewn about, places where people can sit, strange totems that seem to surround the building itself. Would you like to do a religious check on that?
Yeah. Roll a 21 total.
A 21 total. You would be able to figure that these totems have some effect of being a zone of truth. Surrounding the mother's hut.
Okay, so Roger can't lie.
I'll do my best.
Since
oh
yeah, okay.
Yeah. There might also be like a similar version of like a hollow spell-ish with a more good vibe.
So am I getting any bad or negative vibes about this place?
Not this place, no.
I think we're the bad guys here.
Well,
I'll be the baddies.
Brenner, are you gonna eat one of these frogs or what?
What?
I'm kidding. What is Brenner and
Yeah, I think Brenner is sort of letting Juliet lead around to see if there's anything that she's interested in seeing. Especially since there's like, we're not stuck in the city, we're not stuck at the house. So it's actually a chance to like see cool new things that we would have never seen or experienced before. So
I'm not gonna lie, Juliet is currently in the middle of a mud town. There ain't much she wants to see.
Are you
mud
sure?
town.
Are you sure?
I was to say she's
Roll a
really.
perception.
I mean, yeah, sure, might as well.
Oh, this place is called Rome.
Ah, yes, 4.
Yeah, you're sitting on, something old, rusty piece of junk. But other than that, there seems to be some colorful clothing or random bottles, flasks, and other random strokes of adventuring gear hanging off the tops of various mud huts, kind of like wind chimes.
Yeah, she's.
Nothing of interest.
I say Juliet's gonna look at Brenner and just be like, "I'm sorry. This is maybe we should set up close to them, teach them how to make better buildings."
Is that what you'd like to do?
No, not particularly.
What do you want to do? Juliet, you have an opportunity here to do anything you want. You could go look at these mud huts. You could, check out the local wildlife. You could eat a frog person. The options are limitless.
Okay, we are not going to eat a sentient things. That's not.
Okay, well, can we not put a hard no on it? Just in case.
If they want to be eaten, I guess, but like that brings up a whole new ethical concern, and she's just gonna look around and then probably like slap a mosquito.
No, they're most certainly slapping of mosquitoes.
Out of character potential motivation is tribal societies like this in strange lands tend to discover all the best local alchemical ingredients.
She does know how to do alchemy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Also, out of character question, you're an engineer. That's your thing, right? You're an architect, so you just care about building cool things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, do they have like a proper irrigation system or something? Like, is there anything that
it looks like you
Juliet
guys are like right next to the edge of like a semi like pond swamp thing, and it's kind of just like built around it. Just mud huts built around the base of trees. Like as primitive as it gets, without being like, while still being able to call it a building.
Yeah, Juliet's just like absolutely like, I just want to build a giant thing to lift another giant thing, and then we can get paid.
Okay. Well, as you think about how poor these people are, Vax, what is Vax going to be doing? Vax is also muted.
So I'm actually going to be looking for the alchemical stuff. I'm going to go and see what they have that, exotic poisons or healing salves or anything like that. See if I could, add to my alchemical kit or learn new potions or whatnot.
Okay, yeah. You will see what seems to be a group of hunters about to go out that seem to be coating their weapons with a strange substance. How would you like to investigate that further or interact with them?
Because we can't talk, huh?
You cannot talk, but you can charades.
So I guess I'll open up my alchemical kit and point at things and kind of give them the shrug, like, what is that?
They will go and let's see. Wow, they are really smart. Yeah, so they see that you are dealing with with alchemical supplies, and despite the fact that they mostly deal with like mortar and pestle, they have caught on to your drift, and they go and they point at a small clay container in their hands, and they go and they show themselves smearing it directly onto their weapons, and then they point at like various like dead animals that are scattered throughout the village, like skeletons and such. And then they point spears at each other.
Point spears at each other. Do not
They
poke.
point spears at each other?
Yeah.
Like they make each other zombies.
They go and they're like, one of them goes and like you see he's obviously trying to like make his head look bigger, like he's like holding his breath and like making it like really big, and he like stands up looking like a gorilla, like just like rather than like the slim slender form that they are. And then like the other guy's like showing like stab it, and then the guy lays down on the ground and like twitches.
Well, for killing bigger things, etc.
And kind of like they're kind of like I think they're kind of shaking their heads. They
Like-
gesture towards what are you wearing? You have colorful things on you, right?
Yes.
Yeah. They point towards any number of colorful things, whether it be a scarf or a glove or a sock,
Like they want it.
Yeah.
All right, let's give them a piece of cloth that's bright.
Okay. You are handed a concoction.
Nice. Do I recognize the stuff they were rubbing on the weapons?
Roll a. You have proficiency with your kit and such. Roll a DC 15. You're proficient either wisdom or intelligence.
Okay. I'm going to say wisdom because I think my intelligence is crap. My wisdom and intelligence are equally crap. Okay, great. All right. No, I don't want to use that one. Suck it all night. There we go. 19.
19. It seems to be a kind of like a synthesized version of poison that they are, or venom that they have harvested from some creature. They might have done some basic rudimentary stuff in order to keep it at its current level of potency so that it doesn't just go bad.
Okay.
And you are given approximately 5 uses of it.
Let me add that. I guess I'll stick it in my poisoner's kit, huh?
Ciao.
Ciao.
When you use it, you'll find out what it does. Jasper White, what is he doing?
He would probably just be standing outside the doors, hand on has his like rifle on his shoulder, and then like standing like loose, but like if a frog were to make a move, quick draw.
Gotcha. It's kind of interesting that you say that, because as you're saying that, there's one of the guys standing near the door. He kind of looks at your gun and he points at the top of it, and then he points at the top of his spear, and he makes a He makes a deal like this.
You want me to break your spear?
I think he wants to fight you.
He touches the top of his, and like you see, he's like, and then he puts his hand on top of the barrel of yours, and like thuds it.
You want to fight?
He hands you his spear.
Jasper just holds it.
He gestures for you to hand you what you're holding.
Oh, is he trying to do a trade?
He just hands the spear back.
He like puts his hand over his face. You see him grab what looks to be a stone dagger, and then he puts it back in his pocket, and he gestures, holding the spear out at you again. Like
you
to
want
you.
to trade?
Maybe he just wants to look at your gun.
He's gonna shoot
Do you want to
himself in the
look
head.
at my gun? You know what? Can I roll a performance check to do some shit?
Absolutely, you can do something.
Are you gonna do some quick draw stunts?
Yep.
You're gonna shoot him, or just stunts?
No, I'm not gonna shoot him.
Okay.
But I rolled a 18 to just like pull it out, and then like you know how revolver also does like all his like little spins in Metal Gear Solid
Yeah.
game? Exactly. He'll do them all, flip it up behind him, grab it, keep spinning it.
Do you shoot it at all or no?
No.
Okay.
So
you
Jasper
see
will not
he's like,
shoot it.
and then he's like, oh, and then he points at a different guy who's holding a club.
You want me to shoot the man with the club?
Okay.
He goes
You
and
want me?
you see him communicate with the guy, and then you see the other guy, like, obviously it's like terrible, but he like is like one-handedly like spinning his
You
club.
want me to?
He's saying that you're like a clubber. You just beat people with sticks
Oh
rather than stabbing.
no, I don't beat people with sticks. Is there?
Careful, Prometheus. Careful.
Is there like do they have like a target area, like where they throw the spears, or like they have bows that they shoot?
Yeah. Let's say that there's an area that you can see that obviously looks like. It's funny because the targets are actually what look to be skeletal remains of other frog-ish people.
That's hilarious. Jasper will like point over the area, walk over, point at his revolver, point at that, and then he'll shoot.
Okay, roll to hit.
15.
15 hits the solid target. You see the frog thing's eyes bulge, almost like coming out of its skull. Like, what the was that? As he just watches the skull on the thing explode. You now have a small herd of frog creatures surrounding you. Now on to Rook and Aeolus.
Dun, dun, dun.
Sorry, Relier and Adrian.
You want me to roll what?
No, he said my name.
Obviously, first thing, establishing mental contact with the leader that we were supposed to be talking with so that I can appropriately translate.
Yes, you approach. These frog people have been like approximately 5 feet-ish tall. And the one that is sitting before you is approximately 10 foot tall.
That's a big frog.
Surrounded by 6 other 8 foot tall frog like humanoids.
There's some big frogs.
Yes, some big frogs. I agree.
As you enter, you see her wave you guys forward until she tells you to stop. Approximately 15 feet away from the base of her chair.
Okay. Hello, mother.
She says you may speak in your tongue.
Oh.
Didn't need you apparently. Sorry.
Mentally to the barbarian. I guess I don't need to be here, but it'd be a little awkward if I just stepped out right now.
It is the magic of this spot.
Wunderbar. I mean, wonderful.
She understood fluently. It's almost as if there's an area of comprehend languages.
Speaking telepathically just to the barbarians, like, do you think she can hear me thinking right now?
Probably not, unless you've connected us to her.
Then I will keep my sarcastic comments to just your brain.
Great. Keep them coming. Mother, we were told that you were the person to talk to, that you had questions for us, and we are here to give answers and trade information and or figure out assignments, things that we can be helpful with.
We have witnessed the arrival and departure of you all, as he points at you at least, and maybe others. But there is many new ones.
Yes.
Why do you come back after such tragedy? It is not safe.
Would you like the pragmatic answer or the honest answer?
Can't lie.
Honesty.
We found things here that were dangerous, and we are going to make sure A, there is not more, and B, we are going to continue to explore the land and see what fun artifacts we can find while we are here. Specifically, most importantly, the religious artifact that we came here to study the first time in the maze, we will be removing, or attempting to remove.
Hopefully they're cool with that.
You said honesty. I'm being honest.
Yeah, you didn't lie, so that's good. She will go and she will look around at her frog mates before re-looking eye contact with you and saying, I mean, many of our kin-ish will likely not be okay with your trespasses against them. Our group has had peaceful relations with you non-greenskins for before, but it doesn't mean that you will survive. You were the first to have left. So.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully I can keep that streak up. Unfortunately, we were sent here with a mission, and we plan to complete it.
You were sent here.
One more time, you're roboting super hard. Nope, lost it. Disconnect, reconnect, come back. We believe in you.
Wah, wah, wah.
Hello.
That's way better. Okay.
Haha. She says something to the effect of, so you are not in charge.
I am in charge today. That's why I'm talking to you and not one of my compatriots.
Who is in charge of you or your compatriot? Or do you all equally share the burden and responsibility?
While on this island, that.
Well, on this island, we pick straws. Back at
Who
home,
is
we
in charge outside of Island?
We are under,
Tomorrow, I get to pick which couch cushions we use.
we are under the directions of a king from far away.
A king with big canoes.
Lots of big canoes.
Interesting. Well, I can't speak for certain, but there used to be others long before you, different from me, that had bigger canoes
I'm not
that
surprised.
traveled through the sky.
Yes, which was something we discovered the last time we were here, which is why we're so interested with this island the second time.
Big spot gone. Only slight remnants remain. Lost scattered. I have one. If I relinquish it, will you promise peace to my tribe?
Yes, we will happily make friends with you and any of the other locals that are willing to be friends. But as a warning, any that aren't friends won't make it through the week.
Only friends are here.
Okay.
And I doubt. There you might take some, but others will come.
Good. It'll be fun. I like killing monsters.
They like us, but different.
Right. I assumed as much. As if they can be reasoned with, we'll talk to them. If they can't be, they'll be eliminated. It's that simple.
Untrusting. Do not trust.
Me or just the other people?
Them.
Noted.
She will go and call forth. Two of the big Hurley guards will go and throw in front of you what seems to be one of the automatons, of which was at that facility. But this one is obviously put together, but not functional.
Yay!
I'm gonna lean over. I'm gonna lean over and be like, Hercules?
It is most certainly not Hercules.
Okay, just had to make sure.
Juliet gets to play with a robot.
It's obviously, is it functioning enough where it can walk and follow commands, or is it just like a scrap that is, put together?
It is like something that it looks like it could be turned on, but it most certainly is not.
Okay.
It looks like out of battery or off.
Gotcha. Well, we have an expert for this actually. Aeolus, can you help me carry this back to camp?
So they will say that this is different than other ones. This is dangerous. Something bad, unnatural inside.
Oh, joy.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Always something.
We'll do our best not to turn it on.
Yeah, I can attempt to help you drag this thing off, but my strength is 8.
Oh, okay. Well, you're really just grabbing the legs. It'll be fine.
I mean, I have a decent constitution, so if you put it up on my shoulder, I can gut it out. But
yeah, if you guys need help, at least removing it from the building, the two large guards will just drag it, and we can connect to it.
I'll make it.
Go fetch the half orc.
Yeah, I'll just try to carry it out by myself. What's
Work.
strike check?
Half work.
What's your carrying capacity?
That's a great question. 7.
I assume it's greater than 300.
I don't know. I forgot the rules on carrying capacity now. Is there?
I believe it's 15 times your strength score.
Okay, so if I have a
for a medium creature, yeah, it's 15 times your strength score. Drag, push,
Score,
and lift
not
is
right. It's the big number, not the little number. I only have a 16, so my max carry is only 240.
yes, but you double that if you're just dragging, lifting, or pushing it.
Yep.
So you're dragging it out.
Okay, I'm dragging it
Right.
out there then.
You drag him. Okay. Yep. You exit the hut with talks of peace between your tribe and their tribe.
So I will drag it out and give a whistle to the group and specifically yell at our friend Juliet. Juliet, I have a toy for you.
What? Oh,
Sacre bleu!
just like I'll go pick it up.
Sends the robot to carry the dead robot.
Mm-hmm.
What's Al's strength? Can he pick it up?
Al is considered one size larger for his carrying capacity.
Oh, so
20 times?
He's got a +2 to strength.
So 14.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so if he's considered large, yeah, it's strength times 30.
Oh wow, you get a big upgrade there. So 14 times 30 gets you
So
420
be,
pounds. Easy peasy.
which is also still doubled for dragging, lifting, and pushing.
Yep.
Yeah, so easy peasy lemon squeezy moving shit around.
Yeah, I was gonna say he doesn't have to drag, doesn't slow him down at all. It slows me down like a mofo.
Okay, but yeah, unless there is additional business you all want here, they seem satisfied with the arrangement. They told you as to potential threats, and that they personally did not care of your guys' excursions, but told you that others will.
So basically, there's only one set of nice frog people on this island. Got it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Is there a distinguishing characteristic so we can tell one set of frog people from another? Like,
Let's see.
like
That's a
religious
wonderful question.
or necklaces or jewelry or markings.
Well, you will notice that many of these people seem to have colorful pieces of rocks hanging from them, or apparel. You know, some slight pieces of cloth, things like that. But they do seem fairly rudimentary. They do not seem what most would be called like clothing.
So, but is there anything that is notably distinguishing other than the colorful stuff?
If so, would you like to attempt to communicate with one of these frog people and ask?
I mean, you can come bug me, and I'll help facilitate it.
Sure, we can certainly ask the question, plus just maybe even try to perceive it or perception wise or other things. But yeah, I'm happy to talk.
Okay. Yeah, so with your mind talking bits, they say that the meaner ones put on things over their skin. They cover their skin. They hide their green nature.
Gotcha. So they wear other hides or armors.
Yes. They also mean, very mean.
All right, well, I guess that's it then. We don't want to kill any of you guys by mistake. That's my point. Is that anything that can help us determine the difference?
They are appreciative. If they find if there's a confrontation, they will let you know that they've had one.
Okay.
And hope that you do same.
Is it bad I'm picturing this village's nursery as a giant fishbowl with tadpoles?
Yeah.
No. That's not bad. That's probably accurate. It's what the pond in the middle is.
As a side note, we are about at the 2.5 hour mark. Would this be a good time to take a 5-minute break?
Absolutely.
Sweet.
I would like a bathroom break.
And as a bonus, I have the songs that I didn't get to play last time. So would we like to do the Devil's Blossom or I Keep Laughing?
Flip a coin.
Your call.
Flip a coin?
I have a coin. Literally right here. Where did I set it? Son of a gun. Okay, I had a coin. We're going to just flip a Power Ranger and call it good. Hiya! That didn't help.
Bobby,
The same color on each side. D4 it is. Number odd. So that is the Devil's Blossom.
Bloodbound pack, a devil seal, a corrupted axe, accurate skin, horns barely grown, a child claimed but not their own. Behind closed doors, the whisper spread. She's touched by fire, the servant said. A nursery built for rules and fear. No kind voice would begrace her ears. Her mother's deal cursed her form. Her father's love holds no warmth. Siblings laugh and push her away. Fireblood freak is what they say. They kept her hidden, a shameful sin, a curse wrapped up and shut within. Yet still she hoped to feel at peace, and that these wretched days would cease. Dying slow behind these walls, silence screams through shattered halls. Am I nothing but their shame, just a burden with a name? But I feel the darkness breaking, something in my soul is waking. And hate, with cautious steps and watchful eyes, she wandered under open skies. The market buzzed with sights and smells, but all she saw was him in hell. A boy with dirt caked on his skin, hungry eyes worn and thin. She gave him food, then heard a shout, a voice that quickly called her out. Dragged back inside, the door slammed loud, her moment's freedom lost in the crowd. Her father's glare was cold and sharp, then punishment that broke her heart. Locked in her room, the walls closed in, never to be free again. Dying slow behind these walls, silence screams through shattered halls. Am I nothing but their shame, just a burden with a name? But I feel the darkness breaking, something in my soul is waking. I will rise from all this pain, I will never hurt again. They shoved her down, called her names, ready to hurt her with their games. The boy she helped came rushing there, like an angel answering her prayer. He beat them back, they ran away. Guards grabbed him up to make him pay. She ran inside, still shaking, scared, begged and pleaded for his life to be spared. Her father found him work within their home, a guard to keep her safe when she would roam. But more than that, he opened up her eyes to the world beyond where freedom lies. The streets were loud, the world too vast to know. With newfound hope, she let her courage grow. No longer trapped behind cold marble walls, no longer just that cursed porcelain doll. She found her hands could shape and mend. With steel and gear, she built a friend. Through nights of work, her skills grew fast. Her metal guardian done at last. No longer bound by walls or fear, she turned her back on years of tears. Relief rushed in as she crossed through the gate. Finally, she gets to control her fate. Dying slow behind these walls, silence screams through shattered halls. Am I nothing but their shame? Just a burden with a name. But I feel the darkness breaking, something in my soul is waking. I will rise from all this pain, I will never hurt again.
Woo!
Hello. Don't mind me. I have some dinner here, so.
Hey.
Yeah. It's a good song.
Yeah.
Yo, creature. Look, I have a kitty.
A kitty?
Kitty.
A cat on the internet will instantly get like 300 more subscribers now.
Woo! It's a 4-month-old kitten. It's adorable. Named after a demon. It's not mine.
I don't know how you got my brother's name, but
Wow. Harsh words, harsh words. I think Rook is still out.
Looks like.
I think Rook knows that these songs are a little longer than the rest of them.
But
It's
he
like,
did what I did.
The thing is, like, you want a 5-minute break, 5-minute song, right?
Dang. Okay. Well, everybody is back. I do so believe. And as such, are you able to talk, Roger?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so is there anything else you would like to do within this village before departing for the day and returning to your camp locale?
I think it'd be safe to return back to camp, report what we found, let the other sailors know these frog people are good. If we see other frog people, be wary.
Okay. Methods of madness have been identified.
It's the next day. Bone dice. Who's in charge?
You all are able to make it safely home.
Today, it's me.
All right. I hand you my handmade tiara from our last adventure that has been in the bag.
There seems to be, just seems to be a pretty chill day. There seems to be a lot of moving pieces going along. All of the gear has been brought far enough on the shore. People are getting carried away with chopping away the lumber near the shoreline. There hasn't been any more crazy snake attacks. It seems that most of the noise and commotion has skittered most of the native wildlife out of the immediate vicinity. You're really only dealing with minor scrapes, cuts, like, I accidentally cut the tip of my pinky off. Or bug bites and harassment. But overall, morale seems pretty high. People are still chewing on snake bits.
Really quick, is anyone else seeing Greatwyrm's camera freaking out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is going pixelated and purple.
There it goes.
Much better.
Back
It's
to
normal.
normal.
No crazy.
I was gonna say we're all just taking a turn today with the tech issues on Discord.
But it's
Goes.
Just as an
But
FYI,
as for
I'm sure we
the
did a
third
long
day,
rest
and
last night.
yeah, you guys got a long rest. Absolutely.
I'm gonna change some spells around.
Absolutely. But as I stated, unless you guys go out and search for something, it'll probably be a pretty chill day this day.
I mean, I plan to keep doing the lookout thing until we're told we're moving out.
Okay.
Who was-
So
who
no
was des-
crazy business.
Who's designated in charge
No.
today?
Tarna.
Yeah, Tarna is.
Cool. Before going out on the scout, I will hand Tarna the handful of good berries. Like, make sure people don't eat weird shit, and then proceeds to go up to play lookout.
Fair enough. So, what does the team want to accomplish today? More of a collaboration type of leader.
So, do I recognize the herbs and stuff that they made the poison out of? Can I go gather that stuff myself?
So you recognized it was from an animal's venom.
Oh, okay.
I would say that you could be able to ground up some of the herbs that they use to preserve its potency.
Okay, so that's what I want to do today.
So, are we gonna just spend the day just doing stuff, just hanging around, or are we gonna go try to deeper into the forest? Do we want to attempt to explore the axe beaks or the prehistoric lizard monster that Brenner wanted to eat the other day?
I would consult the runes there, Rune Master.
I must consult the bones.
Oh, today's the day to go get the lizard monster, apparently.
All right, I'm for it.
All right.
Are we calling her?
Brenner is on board.
At least allow me to scout the cave before we go in.
Absolutely.
How about instead of letting it be in the cave, how about we pull it out to the open?
Either way, sending me in to see how big this thing is might be a good idea.
It's big. If I remember correctly, it big.
It big.
It big.
It very big.
Fine. You want me to go in and kite it out then?
I would prefer that, and then me and Brenner can jump from the roof and, Basta bomb it from the top.
Wow, it has been a minute since I've heard someone say Basta bomb.
So I think
Batista bomb.
We can probably all position ourselves around the opening, up around strategic points to zap it, attack it. Hell, can any of our people creatively make a trap for it, like a deadfall trap or something to, if it comes barreling out of the cave, it falls into it? I don't know.
I'm looking directly at the engineer. As soon as you say if someone can build something.
Definitely, you would look at her and she is very much just looking at this new Warforged body that's just there. We now have. She's completely lost in that.
Hey, we're gonna go kill a giant lizard. Do you want to come with us there?
We need
Build
you
a
to
buddy?
use your skill.
Sure. Yeah. Sorry, this is just They said it was evil.
Yeah, it absorbs people's souls, and that's how it operates.
Oh.
At least that's the ones that we found operated like that. So I assume this is something similar.
It might have an already absorbed evil soul in it, for all we know.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's that, I could always disable its arms and legs, and then we can talk to it.
You're making a bold assumption that it needs arms and legs.
True.
Excellent thought. Let's save that one for later. Right now, we need you to build a clever giant alligator lizard trap.
Like, why would you need help? I mean, don't you know how to build a trap?
Not a clever, highly engineered lizard capturing, damaging, killing trap.
I mean, I could probably attempt a survival check to adapt a snare design, but I don't know if we had the materials to make a snare big enough for this thing.
I feel like.
I'm thinking,
Oh, wait, I have an idea.
You certainly have materials big enough. You were on big boats.
I have an idea.
Big nets.
The half orc has an idea. I want to hear.
Hey,
Whole orc.
so
He needs a whole orc. His legs are still dead.
Let's go to the cave and fight it.
yeah, we're gonna do that.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
gonna slow this up first.
Got it. Let's go.
That's what we're looking for. Anything to give us the advantage.
If you want the simplest trap, lug some heavy rocks up on top of the cave, and then when it comes out, drop it on them.
I would prefer something that is more guaranteed to do damage.
Me, I do damage. Did you not see the snakes yesterday?
You can stand in front of the cave when it's time and yell really loud. When it's ready to come out.
Or I'm just the dude who's gonna lure it out for you. Just let me know what the plan is.
I don't know. Maybe we can. So
group up and hit it till it dies.
How tall is the cave? How tall is the cave?
So the cave, the mouth of it is roughly about like 10 feet tall, but like over half of that is underwater.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Let's just go scout the thing out then. Everybody kind of take a strategic position.
Okay. You all make your way down the shoreline. As you're going and approaching, it's quite obvious. There's like almost like a 20-foot long cave entrance. That's like just like a shallow cave, but it goes in deep.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you have 60-foot vision of dark vision and you're looking in the cave, it looks dark.
Gotcha. So our handy dandy call out is gonna have to run. Or in this case, swim.
All right. So the one thing that I do propose is that I will place a glyph of warning literally right at the entrance. So when it goes, it's going to explode.
That's an excellent idea.
Okay, so it's going to be a fire room.
Or, lightning, since water.
I was asking because it's exploding.
Where are you going to put it?
Like right above the cave, like right next to it. As soon as it walks by, it would go off.
So you want us to guard your back for an hour while you do this?
Sure, why not? Well, he's counting.
Okay.
I'm going to do it right at the entrance. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I can establish telepathic contact with you, and that has a range of 1 mile. So you just let me know when to smack him and then run.
when it's ready.
Do you have the diamond dust?
What? Is that still a thing?
The diamond dust, yeah. It's 200 gold pieces or more worth of diamond dust.
Yeah, we kind of go back to the thing that we're doing before. I mean, I had the money for it, so your spells it. I don't know, it's up to you, DM.
I would allow for you to subtract that from your funds.
Okay.
So yes. Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody have a silent spell that we can cast on him while he's, or not around him, but at the entrance of the cave, so that it doesn't alert whatever's in there?
Div had that.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure concealed shot only works for a ranged weapon.
Because we have to protect him for an hour while he does this.
There's a chance that nothing detects him.
There's a chance. There's a chance.
No, I got it. I got it. I get into the cave first. Let him know when I'm in position. Then I establish mental contact with this thing while I'm stealth, and I provide white noise while he's
while sleeping.
So you're in the cave.
That was the plan to send me ahead.
I like this plan. This is a fun plan.
Make that stealth roll.
Woohoo! Boots of Elvenkind.
Are Boots of Elvenkind useful when swimming?
Yes, it gives you advantage.
Boom. Boots.
So what kind of damage am I setting here? I've got acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
I feel like lightning is the right choice because it's a water creature.
Yeah. Boots of Elvenkind. You have advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Okay. Bam. Regardless of the surface you are moving across. Your steps make no sound.
I will Naruto run across that water. I don't care.
If you're a monk, I'd allow it.
What?
Can I climb along the wall's edge so I'm not in the water?
Yes, I will allow that. That is a way to go about it. And I will allow...
Okay, that is a 17 acrobatics to scale the side of the wall and go down the cave.
Okay, now roll a perception check to see if you can find creatures.
Dark vision, don't fail me now. Again, gotta love expertise. 19. Sorry.
Yeah.
My brain's not
So
like
there are
math.
2 things in the cave.
There's what?
There's 2 things in the cave.
Oh boy. What are they?
One seems to be a really, really big alligator-looking thing that is in the water. And the other one seems to be something that is also on the wall with you, but it's more like sequestered inside of a half crevice. Your stealth roll was a 19, right?
Yes.
So you
no,
are...
it was a nat 20. Sorry, nat 20 plus my expertise would make it a 29.
29 is luckily enough to pass.
I would hope so.
I rolled really good. But yeah, you passed. Yeah, so there's the large creature of which you are aware of. And then there seems to be a large frog-like creature that is sequestered itself inside of like a divot within the cave.
Like one of those frog folk we were talking to before?
It is not wearing clothes, and it seems as if it has rocky protrusions outside of it.
Not that you would know this, but that sounds like one of the things we ran into in the lab.
I relate that back to Tarna. It's like, there's more than just the alligator in here. There's some sort of frog thing with rocks on its skin.
Does it disrupt me to answer his question or speak it out loud to somebody else who might be able to answer?
I mean, I can establish mental contact with up to 5 people for an hour, so...
Yeah, I would say talk to one of them while I'm performing the spell.
All right. Hey, Relier, there's a big frog in here with rock skin.
Now, when you say a big frog, do you mean like a juicy toad, or are you talking like a frog person?
A frog big enough to yeet me.
Don't get close enough to get yeeted.
Do you still want me to rile up this gator, or should we readdress our plan?
No. Rile up the gator. Worst comes to worst, you draw out the frog too, and we get to kill 2 birds with 1 surprise attack.
All right. Let me look at my character options and see what the best option would be to rile these things up. What do I have?
Excuse me.
Thing is, most of my stuff is built from being not noticed, so drawing attention is not something I'm particularly.
I like how you asked that question when you have a Brenner available to you.
That actually might be a better thing. Instead of you running it out, it's just making Brenner be loud bait out front, so that way they're not. Oh, there's something in the corner for us to chomp. Because you have to climb out of there, and climbing speed is not great.
All right, yeah, I can head back out and just be with you guys for the rest of the ambush.
I was being serious when he should be out there and yelling because he can he can pull him out.
Yeah.
Or do whatever he does.
All right, I'll head back so that I'm not in the cave alone with these things that can eat me.
As a question to the DM, can I position myself above the cave, like somewhere where I could either shoot down with my musket or jump off the ledge to jump on things?
Yes.
I do that.
I mean, I think everyone should position themselves in the most advantageous way based off of their skills.
I'm gonna hang with Jasper because I know he's already found the best sniper position.
Yeah.
Jasper's like on a peninsula, like over that way. He's like 120 feet away, still being able to see inside part of the cave.
I'll be 20 feet in front of him because that's my max range. Lying prone, just waiting to throw them knives.
Oh, actually, since you are that close, I could conjure cover for us.
That could be fun.
18 inches. A medium creature that hunkers behind the wall has half cover, and a small creature that hunkers behind it has 3/4 cover. The wall can be leapt over without spending any additional movement.
Okay. That's if I want to be that far away. I kind of do want to be that far away, but I can't assist with any of my magic. Of course, you guys have plenty of magic, so what am I worried about?
And say because of the weapon mastery for the hunting rifle, and its thing of sighted, attacking at long range with this hunting rifle doesn't impose disadvantage on your attack rolls. So my range is 80 feet, but the long range is 320.
I took sharpshooter, which gives me something similar with my knives. I can throw them out to 100 feet without disadvantage.
Nice.
Yay, sniper buddies!
Okay, so do you guys have a positioned initiative count, or do you doing it differently?
So I do have one question, real quick. Does something like Spirit Guardians extend upwards and downwards as well?
I think if it's 15-foot radius, then the answer to that is kind of like if it's directly above you, yes, or below you.
So
here's
if there's like space.
If I stand on the top of the cave and have Spirit Guardians, it's got a 15-foot radius. So basically, when they run out of the cave, they're going to get Spirit Guardians and.
If you're positioned on the edge of the on the ledge, then yes.
Protective spirits flit around you in a 15-foot emanation. Emanation is defined in this game as an area of effect that extends in straight lines from a creature or an object in all directions.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do. In terms of initiative.
Okay, yeah. So
I think
we can either roll initiative, or you guys can identify where you want to be in your initiative count.
I think the snipers go first, the range guys. I mean, and obviously Brenner's he's going to be kind of right there.
Brenner's up front, ready to party.
So he's probably going first.
So Brenner will be first. Okay. After that, then I guess initiative counts.
Works for me.
Hiya! 16 plus 2, 18 total.
16 for Jasper.
4.
Hey, 19. Hey.
Nice.
10 for Jax. Okay. What about for Julia?
Oh, I honestly didn't think we would get this far.
Having a plankton moment.
Yeah, it is what it is. Bonus action, I tell Al to punch the shit out of it.
No, what's your initiative?
Oh, my initiative? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Sorry.
It's all good.
Everything's okay.
What's yours, Jared?
Stop.
Yeah. 4.
Who's faster, you or Tarna?
15,
I have
17.
I have a dexterity of
No.
17 as well.
Yeah, mine's 12. So
I don't know if you heard Freya or not, but 17 was theirs.
Okay. So that
Yep,
makes me
I got
2,
them.
Reliar 3, Jasper 4. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Julia 4, Jasper 5. Then Aeolus 6, and Tarna 7.
And then the bad guys. That one goes on a 10.
So that's before Aeolus. So 4.5. Or excuse me. Is it,
And
no,
then
6.5. 6.5.
the other creature
5.5. 5.5. Come on now.
goes on 20. Okie dokie. Brennar, what do you do?
Well, the second they come out of the cave, and I
sleep?
see that there's so there's a frog riding on its back.
No, that's not what I said. What are you? Because you're going down there to grab their attention, correct?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Shoot. By the, did you actually need my initiative number? Because you said Brenner
No.
first. I didn't
You're
know if you
going
were like
first.
putting.
You're going first.
Okay.
You're just getting a cutscene to get
Um,
their attention.
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah. I think he just like runs out to the front. Much to probably Juliet's just like shaking head dismay. And I think he just runs out to the front entrance. Is there any real place you wanted him to wanted it to go to, or like?
No, as soon as it walks through the entrance, it's going to get blasted.
Okay. So yeah, so he'll just take a deep breath in and just start yelling insults that he can any insults he can think of.
What language do you speak?
Probably nothing it does.
Okay, so you're hurling
I'm
insults.
probably just doing it in common, honestly. Probably just
Okay.
doing it in common. It's probably only 3 things that he sort of repeats in different ways. He's not a very clever man.
You stupid frog-shaped, bony lip-serviced, wart-covered, ugly mug.
Right,
Something like
coming
that.
from you'd be boots. And then
And-
I mean,
5 seconds later, my people wear your kind as boots. It's like he just doesn't know how to change it up or make it good.
I mean, if the gator and the frog are anything like me, all that has to happen is Relier needs to go to the mouth of the cave and go, ooh, ooh.
About to hit him with the French.
Why is it
Ooh,
specifically the barbarian that has to do that?
because it's my sound effect.
Oh.
I
I was
guess.
taking a jab. I was taking a jab at Rook.
But yeah, I'll yell and I'll like throw rocks into the cave and try to make some noise.
Roll an intimidation, persuasion, any number of charisma-based goadings.
Well, I don't think it would shock anyone if I told you I ain't got nothing in it. Okay.
Intimidation is a goading too, you know.
I literally just have a +1 in charisma. I took the -1 in intelligence, so I could have a little bit. Oh, okay, that's a 17 +1. That's an 18.
Hey, you are goading in there, and you are hearing these insults. And you hear insults back, but nobody else does.
Cool. I don't.
And it says something to the effect of, "You must be as dumb as the rocks you throw."
I don't think Brenner I think if he responds to that says, "But I hit twice as hard." I don't think registering how to like deflect insults.
That's so fucking stupid.
He has a -1 intelligence. He's not a smart boy.
Brenner, do you have dark vision?
I do in fact have dark vision. I actually have
Okay.
120 feet of dark vision.
Woo! Dark vision buddies.
Extra far.
You see this frog-like creature crawling upside down on the ceiling at you at a speed of 60 feet within 6 seconds.
You're going fast.
The creature underneath approaches you at approximately 50, and it is in the water. You can just see the whipping of its tail.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Younger, you're becoming a robot again.
No, I can't become a robot.
Younger, no. Say no to the robot overlords.
No, I got it.
Say no to the board.
You should have run up to the mouth of the cave and shouted, "We've been trying to reach you about your Gator's extended warranty."
Extended warranty, yeah. Trying to get a hold of you about your wagon's extended warranty.
Okay, and with that is all it is doing. But
So
it is approximately.
Because they're not at the like mouth of the cave, right?
It is not at the mouth of the cave. It's 60 feet deep, and the other one is 70.
Okay. Just making sure, because Brenner's going to be back from the entrance because he wants to fight, but he also doesn't want to get exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or electrocuted or whatever. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so with that, it is now Vax.
So what has come out?
There is two creatures that are approximately 70 and 60 feet deep in the cave that are rapidly approaching.
They haven't came out yet?
They have not yet come out, but they will.
As a note, you can always hold your action.
I have plenty of range stuff to get in there.
And you see him.
Yeah, I have dark vision.
But how? Do you got goggles?
I'm a Dragonborn?
Dragonborn don't have dark vision. Unless that's new.
I don't believe they do, no.
I think Dragonborn do because dragons do.
You would think, but I don't think they do.
While you guys are looking at your turn, I will look really quick.
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Dragonborn in the newest edition have a dark vision of 60 feet.
6 feet. Yep.
Oh, congratulations.
That's gonna say. I'm pretty sure.
Now I know.
There have been editions where they did not have dark vision.
Yes. Okay, so you have dark vision. You can see one of them.
How far away is it?
Specifically, the creature crawling on the ceiling.
Yeah, how far away is it?
60 feet from the entrance. So if you're
Okay.
standing at the entrance, you can see him.
Don't stand at the entrance. Just
Right. You use those weak 120-foot spells that'll keep you safe. Can't trip this bitch up.
I guess I'm just gonna goad it with magic missile.
That's pretty good. Okay. I'd say roll to hit, but you don't need to. So roll damage.
He's pulling a dev. He's pulling a dev.
Thank you. He will never be forgotten for as long as Magic Missile exists. This one's for Dev.
We don't know who killed them, but we're gonna say it's you guys for convenience.
You were definitely the assassins. Some run,
People that had no idea he knew who existed. Yeah.
4, 3, 1. So 8 points of damage.
Oh, of Magic Missile. Okay, they take 8 points of damage.
It's gonna be more than that because each magic missile has that +1. So don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
at least
plus 3, so 11.
3 more points of damage. Okay. He takes it. He does not fall from the ledge. But it seems upset.
Yeah, I bet he's gonna be pissed.
After Vax is Relier.
Okay, Reliers is because I'm angled up at where I'm at. I can't do much of anything, so I'm going to start my rage as a bonus action, and then I will hold my action with my musket, preparing to pew pew as soon as they exit the cave, followed by a axe slam of doom of some sort on my turn.
Okay. Next is Julia.
Let's say bonus action. Use Al to punch the thing.
Al runs in the cave 60 feet.
I mean, he's able to go 40 feet.
Okay, Al moves into the cave 40 feet.
Are you sure you want to stop them in the cave, though?
They have the glyph of warding outside. He can stand next to Brenner if you want.
Stand there, hold actions, hold the line.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll have him hold to it whenever it comes close, I guess.
Okie dokie.
And then I'll ready a spell.
Okie dokie. Jasper. Do you have dark vision into the cave?
Yeah, he has goggles that give him dark vision.
You learned your lesson from Arthur.
So yeah, we're gonna saddle up. If they're not out of the cave yet, then I will also hold my action.
They're gonna take a ton of damage when they come.
Yeah, they're gonna take a lot of damage.
Okie dokie. After Jasper is that big old lizard, and it rushes to you all, setting off the trap.
In both
so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. 15.
Okay, what kind of damage is it?
We have decided that it is lightning or electric damage.
Okie dokie. So
And-
that is a 17 to save?
Yeah, he's saved, so he'll take half damage.
Okay.
Half of 16, so he's going to take 8. And now he needs to make a wisdom saving throw for spirit guardians as well.
He got a 15. Is that enough to save?
It is enough to save, so he'll take half damage. Half damage of 16 also, so 8 and 8. So he took a total of 16 points of damage.
16 damage. Okie dokie.
That ain't fair.
And his movement is halved at this point while he's in the spirit guardian zone.
Oh, okay, cool. Because he does have potential movement, but that's the end of your
Lost him.
Robot has
I believe
struck
the
again.
other people who can see the creature may now. I'm just going to go from top to bottom. Vax did not hold his action. Relier, you held your action. It is at the entrance.
Okay, so pew pew from the top racks. Since it is my first attack, I can make it reckless, even though it's a ranged attack. So I'm going to do that because I find it funny. 19 and 17. So obviously 19 better. 25
That's
to
a
hit. Okay.
Hits.
Musket of FU. It's going to hit you with that schwags. Or not that much of a swags. 6. So mid damage plus 3 is 9. But since it's the first time I've hit somebody, I will activate my handy dandy Divine Fury, which is another D6 plus 3, which is a whopping 1 plus 3, so 4 more whole points damage. So 13 points damage on this surprise musket pew pew.
13 damage. Cha-ching, kapoom.
Now, just as a
29 damage this round. Okay.
Wait, as a clarification, the follow up was I have a second attack. Can I jump off the ledge and hit him with an axe, or is that too many actions with the held action?
Just check. I have combat rules. I believe that attacking is just a single action despite having multi-attack.
Okay, cool.
So
then I am done.
No. I meant you could attack again. Because that's part of the attack action is multi-attack, which you have.
Okay,
right?
Cool. Yes. So at this point, I have to switch to my axe, so I will drop my musket at the front of the cave and pick it up when I land. And slam. Still at advantage. Falling. I don't know if we're adding falling damage to this, but I'm landing on the thing. 11 and a critical. So I'll take the critical. And critical on this was
you have them.
Critical on this was max damage plus brain fart here, sorry. An extra die roll, right? So max first die, then second die? Okay. And then I also have Savage Attacker, which in this case just lets me reroll. So I could activate Q, but I've used my bonus action already, so that won't matter.
It won't matter at all.
Alright. 11 plus... What's my max damage on this weapon? 18. So not quite 30. 29 total damage. Thunder / radiant.
Okay.
And there's no enemy within 5 feet, so I can't activate cleave, right?
Yep, no enemy within 5 feet.
Okay, then I'm done. I can't do anything else. I'm on the ground next to y'all now.
Julia, you had a held action.
Yep. Juliet. Rain.
Sorry.
Juliet is doing catapult at this thing.
Okay, roll to hit. Or I got a dodge, right?
Yep.
Let's see, I got no bonuses.
Dexterity
I
save.
rolled a 2, but he instead decides to succeed.
Okay, well, he'll still be taking... Nope, it just keeps going. So, is there anything behind it?
Nope.
Alright, just clatters into the ceiling. And then the other thing was, Al punching the thing if it's within
Al
punchable
can punch
range.
the thing.
16?
That's a hit.
5.
Okie dokie. 63 points of damage this round. Cha-ching! Okay. Jasper, you can see it. You can shoot it. It can die. It can bleed.
We're gonna shoot it.
Shoot it.
$22.
That hits.
All right, let's go for the first shot. 12 for the first shot, and then 16 to hit the second time.
16 will also hit.
Rifle.
This guy got messed up.
10 damage.
Dang. Okay, 85 damage. And now it's mad. It's going to, unfortunately, I'm sorry you're getting beat up like this, Tino. But you called it out first.
I mean, that's what I'm here for.
Also, as a side note,
Okey-doke.
if it matters at all, this thing's speed got reduced by an extra 10 feet, so it's already slowed from the magic, and then it loses another 10 from the musket shot.
Yeah, it has reach.
And then its
so
speed
it's not
is
moving
half
away.
because of the
what you're
Spirit
saying.
Guardians.
Yeah. So he's gonna hit with a.
We'll go ahead and give him a Oh, never mind.
A tail swipe on you. What is Brenner's AC?
Okay, so you don't know if it hits or not. Cool.
Yeah, I don't.
So I'm imposing disadvantage. I'm gonna
Okay.
use a lucky point. I thought you said it hit because you're supposed to use it before the roll. So since you didn't know if it hit or not.
Okay, I still don't know what it hit, so it's a total of 16.
My AC is 17, sir.
Okay. The second attack is 18 plus pluses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to use a distracting flare and shoot it at it, which gives it disadvantage as a reaction.
Okay. A 16 plus 7.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's right.
But that was good.
Thank
You took 17 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
Yeah. But since I use distracting flare, I get to heal the target of the attack by 2d6 plus 6. So
nice.
You get back a 13 hit points.
Just yo-yo and Brenner's health rates.
Probably looks nauseous at this point, like, oh.
That guy's having
I got a
problem.
decent health pool, and that was a big hit.
Like I'm picturing, you know how little kids will be annoying, and they'll like take a zipper and zip it and unzip it really quickly in quick succession. That's what's happening to Brenner's body right now.
Technically, those are temporary hit points. Sorry, so it's not actually healing; it's temporary hit points.
Okay.
Still,
I will remark those off.
So now is Tarna's turn.
I'm gonna cast Command Halt on it.
Okay, what kind of save does it need to make?
Wisdom 15.
Probably gonna fail. And it does critically fail, but it chooses to succeed instead. So there goes his resistance.
That's extra rude. How dare it?
2?
Yep, had 2.
How rude.
They usually come in sets of 3, so.
I'm going to try to maneuver myself down enough where I can see inside the cave as well, but not necessarily, but still keep him within range of the spirit guardians.
So you like laying down and like looking underneath you?
Sure.
You see what's if you can see dark vision, which I believe you can. You definitely see this large frog creature crawling on the ceiling upside down towards you.
Okay.
At rapid speed. So
that's it. Unless Brenner, you want actual healing, I can do that too as a bonus action.
I'm fine.
Okay, that's fine. So that's it. I'm done.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that thing is actually going to crawl straight at Tarna.
Fantastic. So
it is next to you.
So when it gets within 15 feet of me, its speed is halved and it takes damage.
Okay, that's important to know. It cannot move that much further.
So 17 points of damage if it fails its wisdom saving throw.
It got a 16 on its save. Is that too much or not enough?
It takes half, so 8 points.
8 points of what kind of damage?
It's radiant.
Oof. Okay. There ain't no resisting that. Yeah, it is going to attempt to rend you 3 times. That is a 18 to hit.
That is.
That is a 22 to hit.
Wait, hold on. Question: did this thing have to go by me?
No, it crawled on the ceiling.
It crawled right out of the entrance.
It's at the entrance.
Right.
So it's not out of your quote unquote reach.
So remember, I only stuck my face over, so I have like concealment here or partial concealment.
Oh, you would,
because everybody else should be away from the entrance right now. It should,
I would say
should literally just
have...
be me and Al and Relier at this point up in the front.
And the guy who said that he leaned over the edge.
And even then, we're not like, oh, you're up over the mouth of the cave?
Yeah.
I am, yeah.
Oh.
He was probably next to me.
You definitely would get partial cover at a minimum.
So what does that do for me?
Just like environmental effects.
2 plus AC if it's partial.
Yeah, plus 2 to your AC.
So the first one's going to miss then.
Okay. And the other 2 hit.
What was the third roll?
It was a 17 plus 7.
Gotcha. Okay. Ow.
Yeah. So that will be 6 points of slashing damage and 9 points of poison damage twice. So 12 slashing, 18 poison.
Okay.
I'm sorry I abandoned you. That was not the point. That was not my intention.
So is the poison like persistent or just damage?
It's just damage. It's not it is not yeah, it is not a poisoned condition. yet.
Okay.
Not from the claws.
I assume I need to make some concentration saving throws here.
Yes.
So I don't know.
You're
I don't know
only
what the
DC 10 plus the damage taken. And so the damage taken would have been 15. So it would be a DC 25 to maintain concentration.
What?
Is it damage taken per attack though? Don't I have to like, or is it? Oh, so one attack is a bite plus poison. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's the full damage that you took from that single attack.
Isn't it half the amount?
I could be wrong. Oh,
2024 has done some wild stuff. So I mean, I don't know what they're still doing with it and with this.
it is half the damage taken. Okay, so my bad.
So 17.
So 16 plus. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right.
Right, so 15 cut in half. So actually, it would be so it's 7. So 10 plus 7, so 17. Right.
Yeah.
I have Warcaster, so I get the advantage on that.
Nice.
So, natural 20. I need to do it
Hell
twice.
yeah. Yep, you have to do it twice, once per attack.
And another natural 20 on 2 dice. So
cool. Hey, Shaka. You didn't see it, but I was throwing Shakas. Good job. But yeah, that is the end of its turn. Vax, you were standing at the entrance as well, correct?
Well, I mean, I'm back a little bit, but not too close because I didn't want to hit by the ward.
How close?
I don't know. The last spell I used was magic missile.
Like 15 feet, 20 feet?
Probably like 40 feet. Yeah.
Okay, so you're a good ways away. You don't. It's your turn. You see two creatures.
Wait, did
the
we
giant
restart the
lizard
initiative at some point?
Yeah, it should be Brennan's turn first.
Oh, my bad, Brenner.
He's number 1.
Yeah.
Did I get to attack in that last round, or did I miss something?
No,
I
I'm
think you were
efficient.
well.
You should have winked.
I was dead last. I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. You should have went right before that being attacked.
Yeah, Tarna. Well, you should have went before Tarna.
Yep.
I wrote the wrong name there. My bad there. Okay. Back in time, who do you want to shoot? Or stab?
The big, the big
lizard?
freaking lizard.
Okay.
Is it in melee range of any ally?
Absolutely. It is
okay.
Both those things.
Level with me. How hard has it been to hit, guys?
Very easy.
Oh, okay, cool.
A big creature. It had much health.
In that case, I won't even roll. I'll just use up my daily use of my clockwork amulet to get an automatic 16 on it.
That's a hit.
Because, I don't want to miss. All right.
I don't blame you.
19 psychic damage.
19 psychic damage is enough. Yeah, its eyeballs pour out of its skull as it slumps.
Woo! Kill shot.
Nice.
I guess I can make a pot shot attack at anything else in range. It's not going to do much damage, though.
I mean, you can shoot down the hallway at the frog because technically at this moment in time,
he's still down
there. Can I shoot that frog? Can I shoot that frog?
You can shoot if you got 100 feet. Absolutely.
Wow. So that is 24.
That's a hit. I don't care what its AC is. That's a hit.
For 5 psychic damage. It's nice not to have to use focused aim to get my sneak attack.
He has taken some damage.
Yay. Okay, now I'm done.
What languages do you speak?
Me?
Yeah.
Common, dark elf dialect, and I wrote these down. I really did. Thieves Can't, which is another one. Oh yeah. So common, elven, and thieves can't are my languages.
You hear in your head what sounds to be like gargled cursing.
Huh.
Neat.
You don't know what he said, but you most certainly know that it was a language.
Those
And
were
it spoke to you.
Wait, it spoke to me in my head. That's concerning.
So now, Brenner, you can smite it.
I didn't know that was in his bag of possibilities.
So the one that is being attacked currently, that is.
So the big gator's dead. So now you just
Yep.
have the frog crawling on the ceiling.
Right, and the frog is currently going after who?
Tarna.
Okay. And Tarna's like, just like at the top of the mouth.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, this thing is practically above you.
Yeah, it's like on the ceiling.
Okay.
It's only 10 feet.
But I can get like right next to Tarna, right?
If you climb up the rocks, I suppose.
Can he just stand in the mouth of the cave and reach
Well, I mean, how tall is the mouth of the cave? Like, what?
You can hit it. You can hit it while it's on the ceiling.
Okay, so if it's hitting Tarna and I can hit it, Tarna is reachable.
I would say yes.
Okay.
If you jump or something.
I mean, I just got to get next to Tarna. In any capacity within their immediate bubble. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, Brenner is going to move into the cave. I guess, since that's what we're doing. And is going to on my turn, I'm gonna go ahead and expend a superiority dice. And I'm going to use the ability bait and switch. So I'm going to essentially run in, grab Tarna, and like hook your arm through mine. And like as your back presses, you feel my shoulder acting as like the fulcrum of the point and start spinning your body. So I end up taking your place and you take mine. So you are out of reach of it. Of the toad.
Okay.
I do have one thing to mention that I forgot to mention at the beginning of your turn. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
At the start of my turn?
Yep.
Okay. What kind of is this a certain type of effect or something, or?
It is. Yeah, it's stenchy. It smells bad.
Okay, so is it like a poison effect or disease effect or something like
that? It is a
or?
poison effect, but only if you fail.
Only if I fail. Okay. All right. So that's me stalling to find my con modifier. +5. Got it. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. 10 plus 5 is 15.
Unfortunately, it's a DC 16.
Of course.
You now have the poison condition.
So, hold on.
Until the start of your next turn.
Sure. Give me 1 second. I have like a million different things I can do. I don't know if I get like this. As for if I fail an ability check. Okay, so I don't get the fighter reroll thing yet. Okay, got it. Indomitable spirit or whatever the hell it is. Okay, that's fine.
But you may proceed with your turn as normal.
Groovy. Okay, so Cave Stinky. That's so it's pretty bad stuff on the streets, but this is not pleasant. So I do the bait and switch. With disadvantage, the highest, or not the highest, with disadvantage, the lowest is 7 + 8 for 15.
To hit?
Okay.
That misses.
Huh?
That misses. The Rocky Frog has a harder AC than 15.
Oh, okay. Takes a swing. Oh yeah, I mean lowest one on this one is 16 plus numbers. So
Then you
24. Cool. So I need him to give me a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, it's probably gonna make it, but I'm gonna give it a shot once.
Wow, you are the luckiest dude ever. He has a huge bonus to his strength save, but he rolled a 1, so he critically failed.
Awesome. Love it.
Nice.
So I'm going. So that was a 2 and a 7 because superiority dice. It's 9 plus 5, 12 points of 12 points of damage. And he gets knocked.
Say 9 plus 5. That's 14.
Oh, 14. Sorry, math is not mathing. Thank you. So yeah, so he's gonna go. Wait, I don't think it's his size. Oh wait, is it huge?
The frog?
It is large.
It is large? Awesome. Large or smaller?
Yep.
Boom! And it can move up to 15 feet. My goal is to, because it's 15 feet away from me, my goal is to sort of like punch it to a place where there's no
Hit it up in
ceiling
the air?
for it. Yeah, it's like to basically knock it to a place where there's no ceiling.
Knock it off the
Okay,
ledge.
yeah, you knock him off the ledge and he falls into the water area that's like right outside of the cave entrance.
Awesome.
15 feet away. So
Brenner follows.
Nice.
Oh shoot. Yeah, action surging, by the way, if I didn't state that. A little
okay, action
upset
surge.
at
I was like, how's he ever?
I was a little upset at this disadvantage because that is a nat 20 that gets dropped down to an 18 plus numbers. 6 plus 5, 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And you know what? Let's burn another. Give me a wisdom save, DC 15. And we'll turn that up another 2 points of bludgeoning.
Save. That's an 18 to save.
Oh, he makes a save. So he is not goated. But I'm going to hold off on any more of those. 10 plus 8 is the lowest number for 18.
Dang. That's 18 hits.
All right. Damn. 2 plus 5, 7. Again, low rolls on those last couple, but yeah. So Brenner. So the whole imagery of this is Brenner runs in, grabs Tarna, turns her around, switches places with her, punches the frog in the face so hard it launches off, falls down after it, and just keeps wailing on this thing.
Okay, yeah, and that's effective.
That's everything.
It's now Rex's turn.
All right, you ready for me?
Yep.
Yep.
Andy.
Yeah.
So
And
I'm going to,
fortunately for you, he wasn't punched close enough to you so that you don't have to make saves.
awesome. How close is he?
From you currently 25 feet, I think. Yeah.
So I'm going to use sorcery point and the meta magic careful spell special, and protect 4 people that are within range of my fireball I'm getting ready to cast.
Okie dokie. Roll, or I need to save.
No, nobody.
Dex.
Yeah, you need to save.
19 plus 3, 22.
Yeah, that's gonna save.
Half damage
So
still.
it's half damage.
Still take damage.
Wait,
So
it's a. This creature fell off the thing. Did they fall prone?
I would say, with how they failed, probably yeah.
So would they get disadvantage on that save? Maybe.
Is that? Just a sec.
I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I'm just trying to
No,
help
that's
out RJ. It sucks when they make it like that.
Nope, there's no disadvantage, I believe.
Dang. Sorry. Sorry to waste your time.
That's all good. That's all good.
5, 4, 3, 3. So we're at 18. 18 and 6 is 24, 28, 38. 38 and a half is 17. 17 points of fire damage.
Okay.
To be
And
19.
unfortunately for you, he is in water, as I stated before. So that is halved again.
Well, it was 19, just so you know. 38 and a half is
19. Yeah, sorry, 19. So
halved again is going to be 9.
Better than all ones still.
Exactly.
Okie dokie. Bam. After Vax is Relier.
It's a me, the guy with axe. I assume I have to make a con save because this thing's close to me.
You are actually outside of its initial reach because it was hit 15 feet away.
So I'm gonna back up 30 feet as well.
Yeah, so you're safe.
Okay, well, I'm not going to.
You have to make a save at the beginning of your turn if you're within 10 feet.
Gotcha.
And you're not, so.
Okay. Well, I am going to run to my rifle with some of my movement, pick it up as my free action, and then go beat this thing in the face with my regular attacks and such.
Do so.
All right. And because I'm a brave boy, I will continue to recklessly attack.
Okay, reckless away.
Reckless away. Using my battle axe. Sorry, not battle axe. Great axe. A 13 and a 7. So a total of 20 to hit the first time.
That hits.
All right. There it goes. Hell yeah. 8 plus 6 is 14, plus another 3 for it being a great weapon, yada yada. That one. And then I will activate my Divine Smite, because I do not like him. 26, there it is. Max damage on that, so another 9. So 23 points of damage on the first hit.
Okie dokie.
No cleave or hew or anything like that, unfortunately. 2 and a 19. I will take the 19. Man, too bad I'm not that barbarian. That gets me lower criticals. Regular hit with the D12 again. Oh, not great. 5, 6, 3, 14 whole points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And then bonus action, because I can't use cleave. Not a healer, nothing. Oh, actually, time out. I'm going to use Savage Attacker and re-roll that attack to see if I get a better number than 5.
Okay.
A 9 is better than a 5. So 9 plus 6 plus 3. So 18 instead of 14. So not that much better, but still something.
Still better.
Still better. And then bonus actions. Darn, too bad that wasn't a critical, because then I could use the heal. Lame. I'm going to activate Celestial... No. We're too close to see everybody. Never mind. I'm good. I'll stop.
Okie dokie. It is now Juliet's turn.
Gotcha. So this thing is no longer inside the cave.
This thing is no longer it's 15 active, prone, partially, well, basically underwater.
Okay. I will run down and I'm gonna stab it with a weapon because I have one. Might as well.
Do
Haven't
so.
tried it yet.
You roll an advantage if you stab them,
Awesome.
but it's you're not underwater, so you're not at disadvantage.
26 to hit.
That's a hit.
Go off.
12 points of damage, and then just need to make sure. Oh, I do have an extra attack, so yeah, I'll hit it again. 15
roll
to
again.
hit.
That misses.
Okay, that's fine. And then bonus action, I have Al running out to go punch this thing. He's got 40 feet of movement. Can he do that?
He's able to get there. Actually, he ran in the cave first. No, he didn't. Yeah, he can get there. He can get there.
Okay.
He didn't run in the cave.
17 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Well, that's all we got.
It is now Jasper's turn. Jasper, who art thou mutedest?
We're gonna shoot.
Anyways, just start blasting.
Oh, let's start blast. Does a 27 hit?
Does it? Of course.
13 damage. And for
13 damage?
13 damage. 19?
19 will hit.
And 13 damage again, so 26.
Dang.
And I gotta reload.
Nice. It is now Aedolus's turn. You've killed the giant lizard with your psychic powers of doom, and now you know that this thing speaks psychically.
Kill it too.
Don't believe it. If it can speak, it can
You
lie.
could be brothers.
Kill the psychic frog.
All glory to the Hypnotoad.
It lives under in a cave too. You have so much in common.
Yeah, the mystery of it's to him it's not like some great mystery. It's like, oh, okay, I can do that too. It's still gonna die. Woohoo! Not 20.
That's a hit.
Oh wait, you double sneak attack damage too, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's full damage, and then you roll all your dice. So yeah.
All right. So, that wasn't fantastic, but that's okay. That is 12.
And you were not detected, so.
13. Well, it's also in melee with people, isn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't roll with advantage. I just assumed it was in melee and said sneak attack. All right. So that is
as rogues do.
So 16, and then one more roll. So that is 29 points of psychic damage.
Well, that's called a near-death experience.
As this purple glowing blade just comes sailing away from the beach and lands in his head, he's just like,
Come sail away.
Did you, how far are you from the creature? Melee?
I am 20 feet ahead of where Jasper is firing from.
Okay, yeah, you're plenty safe.
Fucking
Yeah,
psychic
it
blade.
took it, and it does not look like it took it well.
I still have a bonus action.
Throw another one.
Okay, that one's not going to hit. That's only a 10.
That misses, yeah.
Second blade goes sailing by only because I'm trying to stifle a laugh from watching him twitch.
What languages do you speak, Tarna?
I speak Elven, Common, Infernal, and Orcish.
Well, you do not speak this language, but you would probably be familiar with the psychic screams of Abyssal.
It's related, I guess.
Like familiar enough to know that's what it is, not familiar enough to understand what it's saying. With that, it is now your turn.
Whose turn?
Yours.
Mine?
Tarna. Yep.
Oh, sweet. Since Brenner flipped me behind him, the creature landed 15 feet away from me, so it's time to take some Spirit Guardian damage still.
This is true. See if it saves. Oh, it does not.
Well, luckily I rolled low for its sake, but it only takes 7 points.
Wow, it took 14 points of damage. As it is underwater and you hear its final screams permeate through all of your minds, you notice that its body begins to dissolve in the salty water, and a thick black ichor begins to emanate as its body dissipates.
Yeah, you probably don't want to get caught in that.
Oh man. I was ready to have such a cool moment when Younger was going to have it swing on me. Because when you do the bait and switch, you roll a dice, and until the end of your next turn, your armor class goes up by what you roll on your superiority dice. And I rolled an 8, so my armor class was going to be 25.
Oh, that would have been amazing. He would have had to roll an 18 to hit you. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me in the future to just stand by you so we can wombo combo that on people.
Hell yeah. And guess what, Relier? If they swing on you, I have Sentinel.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then I swing on them for swinging on you. Oh wow,
Yeah,
that was pretty
so
good
now
timing
you guys
too.
are at the front entrance of this cave with a melted ichor frog thing that is dissipated, and a very large large lizard thing. And as you inspect it, it seems to have a ridiculous amount of teeth.
Ridiculous.
We should have like our camp people come and grab this thing and like cut it up and leather it and get all the meat off it and stuff.
We should definitely
I
do
have
that.
survival. I can help with that. I can help dress it.
Take it to the frog people as a friendly gift.
Ooh, that too.
We can do some of that. We could give them an offering.
It would
like
actually be easier to invite them here rather than drag this thing through the jungle.
It's on the beach, right? It's a younger.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is on the beach. So we'd just be dragging it through the sand.
I still don't want to drag things. I'm lazy.
Though as a side note, we are right at the 4-hour mark, so this is a good place to call it for the night.
Woohoo! Killing giant lizards.
All right, so we need to remember. We need to remember for next time. We got to search the cave.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, search the cave.
All right, archivists, make that note. I'm gonna send our handy dandy note taker away. Do we have any major announcements from our people that make announcements today?
Major announcements?
I mean, regular announcements, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I got my regular bit of, hey, if you enjoy watching more D&D style content, you can come on over to the Go to Nook at youtube.com/thegotonook. Sundays, we try to play, starting at 6:30, and then youtube.com/thegotonook.
Fantastic. Jumping down to Tino. Tino, you doing anything fun this coming week?
No, nothing exciting this week, unfortunately.
Okay. Epic Sages, not Epic Sages in the corner with Jared.
Well, over at Couch Quest, we are still attempting to make our way through Spider-Man and Hogwarts Legacy. I seem to be able to maintain a stable connection with Twitch now, although there's some other minor technical oddities I'm still trying to trace down the root of. But the point is, you can watch me again. So, yay! I'll be streaming some Hogwarts Legacy, hopefully, on Friday. And yeah, that's what we're doing. You can also catch me doing all kinds of craziness with the Epic Sages folks.
Good. Younger has a cat. I have a baby. We're just holding small creatures currently. I
have a hat.
Before we do the rest of the Epic Sages stuff, does Veerly or RJ or Aaron have anything you guys want to talk about? Nope. All right, cool beans. Just gotta make sure. For us, this week, nothing crazy. It's a regular weekend. But next weekend, besides our podcast on Friday, we will be at the Scottish Highland Games, or the inaugural one in Fairbanks. So if you're in Fairbanks and like the Scottish heritage stuff and things, go check us out there. We'll be doing Scottish theme lore for our silly games, and at least Jared's going to be dressed up in his kilt. I'm going to see if I can get one in time that is appropriate colors for my heritage, wahaha, but we'll see. And then, I'm trying to think, is there anything else? We got new swords. If you're on the Discord, go check out the pictures I just posted of the brand new swords. We also got a type of shields, so I'm pretty hyped about all that, to be 100% honest there. Yeah, that's really our big stuff currently, unless I'm forgetting something there, Younger.
I forgot the code. This month's code is still Murica, but what about next month's code?
Well, they can see that next Friday. No, it's the next week. What code do you guys want to do next month?
Sword 24.
Sword 24? For August? All right. Sword 24. More like sword. How many people stabbed Caesar in the back? Like 62?
Oh, yeah. 34?
34? Yeah. Anyway, sword 24 is good. Yeah, eat the train.
But they stabbed Caesar in March.
You know what? You're 100% correct. I don't know what. I'm over here thinking about Augustine. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. I knew there was something about Romans next month. Anyway, don't mind me. Sword 24. Someone remember that for next time. Anyway, with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Enjoy the other song made by Tino, called I Keep Laughing.
Never wanted me, made that clear. 13 years of get out of here. My own blood couldn't stand my face. Call me weak, a damn disgrace. Headed in my heart. Stomach eating itself alive, do whatever it takes to survive. Sleeping on the cold hard ground while others dream all safe and sound. 3 days since I've had a meal, steal or starve, that's the deal. Stranger walks up with a knife, now I'm fighting for my worthless life. Told I was trash, guess the tribe was right. Surrounded by my kin every night, drowning with views, seen as a stray. Just another lost soul thrown away. Hollow eyes that learn to hide the pain, waiting for something to break the chain. So one day someone stopped to see that there was something left to me. I should be dead, but I keep laughing. Should be broken, but I keep laughing. All that hate just makes me stronger. Won't be quiet any longer. And I keep laughing, keep on laughing, while this world falls apart. Keep on laughing, keep on laughing. Can't kill what's in my heart. Just a piece of bread she gave, didn't know that it would save someone crawling through the mud, who earns their meals shedding blood. Years went by, I saw her there, tears and blood and tangled hair. Didn't blink, didn't hesitate, stood between her and their hate. I'm not the kid you left to rot. I'm every scar you all forgot. Still breathing, still on my feet. Found a reason to not retreat. I've got her back and she's got mine. And for once my path feels by design. She showed me I was worth the fight. Now I live for what feels right. You think I'll break, then take your shot. I bled before, I bled a lot. But now I know just who I am. Not some cast out broken man. Now I walk with fire in my chest. Owe my life to one who laughed at death. Still hear his voice inside my head. Better dying free than living dead. I should be dead, but I keep laughing. Should be broken, but I keep laughing. All that hate just makes me stronger. Won't be quiet any longer. And I keep laughing, keep on laughing, while this world falls apart. Keep on laughing, keep on laughing. Can't kill what's in my heart.